no heartbeat, just static remains. Hollow reflections, ghosts in the cold. So come burn down my escape. I wanna feel it, come drag me into the void. Let my circuits decay. I'm sorry but it's too late. You never
And we're back. Round 2. Friday. Tonight, do some project motor racing. Shocker. And we're going to do some custom lobbies. We're going to have some fun. I was playing around with my intro a little while ago. How'd it look for anybody curious? Tried to broaden it up a bit because while sim racing has become a big portion of this channel, it will not be the long-term only racing aspect of this channel. It'll be just the primary thing, you know? So like I said, I'm going to be bringing back my podcast, which was a motorcycle podcast, but instead of it being a motorcycle podcast, it's going to be a general racing podcast where, you know, might have someone who specializes in something with sim racing on one week, might be someone who specializes in motorcycles or cars, someone who breaks a world record, whatever the hell it is. I used to do it all the time with motorcycles. It was a blast. I miss it. So I don't think it'll be coming back this Wednesday. I think next Wednesday, the following, I mean, which is what's the date of that? So February the 11th is probably when I'll bring it back. Not official yet, but that's when I would like to. So I already have the guest I'm going to bring on. He's someone who just broke a couple months ago. His team broke a world record for fastest mile per hour in the half mile on a motorcycle, which sounds like stipulations, I get it, but it's ballistically fast. So it'll be worth hearing what he has to say. And yeah, it'll be pretty cool. I look forward to it. So anyway, yeah, jump over here. Boom shakalaka. Who says that? Who says boom shakalaka? This guy. All right, that's open. Oil slick, you're going to join with your controller. Sounds good. Let's see. All right. I don't know why YouTube does this shit. All right. Alrighty, Let's see. Question is, what do we want to do? That's the real question here. Let's see. So, penalties on. Yes, I knew they were off the other day. It felt strange. I think I do want to start with Group 5 because I didn't get any real time with Group 5. Let's see. Kind of think I'm going to do multi-class. Let's see. Yep. LMDH, GT3, GTO. I think we'll start here. This looks like a pretty good, solid starting lineup here. All right, confirm. Let's go winter hot. 5-minute quali, 5 laps, and we'll just start at Donington. I'll leave the lobby open for a minute here. Not in a rush. We just got started. People got to siphon in and all that jazz, so. We are going to keep our eyes open for a select few names, of the intentional Rammy type. I've seen a certain name making their way around. If anybody's curious what about my Jesus Takes the Wheel video. Sorry, not my Jesus Takes the Wheel video. That was the previous one that had the intentional rammer in it. I was going to say, so far, nobody's a race. Why do you say that, ETR? Is that you? Thought so. Oh, man. Oh. Here they come. F1 Shane. It's crazy how popular GT3s are. I might actually switch up. Probably to GTO, though. Just because I like driving this damn Cougar, man. Oh yeah, I forgot. LMDH test. I technically could... Well, it says like... See, this is weird. Right? Let's test this out quick. I'm curious. LMDH and LMDH test. These cars are way faster than these. But I have mods off. So I'm just curious to see what it does. Watch, it's going to get me banned. Let me just see. Oh. Well. Surprise! It's that easy, guys. I should probably change that. Because, I mean, if this person doesn't, if these guys don't have, see how mine says LMDH test? We'll give it a go this round. But full transparency, the car that I'm using is a modded car. And it's technically, I don't believe, approved. I don't know how the approved cycle works. But I'm actually curious to see what happens here. This might actually crash. If it crashes, then we know. But I also have to switch my wheel. I'm curious to see what happens here, if I get bounced or not. Wow, it worked. Watching, right, Oil Slick? Right, ETR? You guys are paying attention, right? Wait, I gotta return a pit. I gotta fix something quick. Oh, it's gonna drive me nuts the whole time. Alright, let's try this. Still problematic. This person pass. Whoa. Fuck. Oh, didn't screw me. So yeah, I went 121 with that. Damn. Damn. Getting violent with it, Oil Slick. Taking out tire bumpers. That car's all mangled up. Yeah. That was a sloppy lap, and look how fast I went. 121.1. It's a cheater car. I was just curious to see how fast it would go. I'm surprised it lets me do it. It's a modded car, and I have mods off. The only thing I can think of is maybe it turns mods off for, like, what is happening here? What is happening? So I think it is broken. That's hysterical. I'm not actually there, but I'm there. Well, I might as well go. You guys can't see me? Can you guys see me? Am I on the grid though? Like, am I in this race? Oh, shit. I guess that means yes, I'm in the race. Yeah. Well, that makes sense. It's a modded car, so... So, did the Mustang just not see me? Like... Very interesting. Oh, you don't have to leave. It's not that serious. I'm in a fake car. Look how fast this car is right now. It's so ballistically fast. Nope. It's got some good grip in the grass, though. Jesus Christ. I think I went like 136 with this car on Monza. It's not an approved car, that's why. It's Eagles. He gave me a test car to try out for like see if he fixed some of the problems with this car. And I put it in the mod folder because again we can do that on PC. Console you have to rely on the in-game approval for mods. But for PC, it's like anything else. You just put the file in the game. So that's why it says LMDH test, because it's the file itself is completely. It's not even considered an LMDH class car. Like if there were other LMDHs in here, I wouldn't be in the race with them. But get out of his way. I don't want to hit him. But for reference, I went 8 seconds faster in Monza with this car than the provided one. Yeah, that's why it's broken, yes. Because I have mods off in my lobby, which I forgot to... I didn't mean to do that. I meant to turn them on. So if I get a crashed lobby, I'll, you know, make that correction. But I forgot I had the mod still in the game, and it let me select it. Is he able to see me? That's what I want to know. That's ETR, so I don't know if he's able to see me or not, but he's driving like he kind of is. That's interesting. Let me just get off the road here. Let's get out of this car. But yeah, that's funny. It's a fake car. It's weird though because like a car hit me. That Mustang hit me, Watto. So there's clearly collision. I just don't know if he was affected by it. I feel like he would have had to have been affected by it. It was a collision. I got bounced off the track. That's wild. Yeah, look. This is the Project Motor Racing folder. Right here. Mods. LMDH. Well, I mean, that's a good thing, I guess, that I'm invisible. Because it is technically... Now, I'd be very curious if the car was visible and I was visible, if I allowed mods. Because mods are currently off. Very nice, King Sniper. Very nice. I'm shocked it didn't crash the lobby, though. That's the real thing. Because I'm the... Maybe I was able to get in because I'm the host. You know? It was technically my lobby, and I was able to get in. But I wasn't actually there because it was a modded car, even though the host has mods off. So... Giant mystery right now. giant mystery. All right, well, I'll play fair next anyway. I was just curious to see if it would let me drive the car, and it did. But clearly, the back doorway is that I'm not really there, so. Right? But hear me out, though. That's literally how easy it is. I dropped a folder in a folder. It's not even modifying an existing car and leaving it in its original folder. It's putting it in the mod folder. It's not even... the thing is, it's not even hacking. It is cheating, but it's not hacking. I don't even know if the game would... if there's any anti-cheat. Does this game have any level of anti-cheat? Do we know? What's going on, AJ? Welcome to the party, pal. Yeah, for sure. Well, that's why it's extremely important that they add, because I requested it. I don't know if it's going to be in the next patch or not, but I did request it. See right here, if you look on on my screen, LMDH test. It's a separate class from LMDH. So even if I was visible, I would be in my own class, and it wouldn't count towards winning or losing. But what I requested was a fixed setup. All right, let me edit settings. Get LMDH test off here. Let's go GTO. No, I also want to get in a GTO. We'll do... LMP. That looks good. And then I'll switch the other one to GTO when I switch my car. See right up here how it's like a modded car, LMDH test. That's where like the modded cars go. Let's see. GTO. Oh. If I'm the only GTO... Oh, look who it is. Oil Slick. Well. Let's see. For now. Here we go. Say bye-bye. Oh, the test car is fast as fuck. It's too fast. It's cheating. But basically he was trying to fix the oversteer issues where it would snap oversteer. And he did for the most part. It still had a little bit of it, but it didn't break the car free. But the car was so fast. Like acceleration wise was so fast. I was doing 195 miles an hour in Monza in the back straight. The regular default car does about 180, and the car that I've modded up, not modded, but set up to get it to go around the track smooth, does like 174 in the back straight, and this car's doing 21 miles an hour more and handles better. I'm fairly confident, though, that we're going to see a good bump in LMDH performance in the next patch or two. If not both patches. I don't know. But as long as they take my feedback, we'll be Gucci. Because they've been listening to me. I'll say that. They've been listening to me. You know, they're able to duplicate problems that I'm telling them about, so... hopefully, they'll have it squared away, you know? The snap oversteer is the biggest problem, and it's related to shifting. When you downshift, it's not properly rev matching the car. Shifts are supposed to be downshifts anyway, and even upshifts, especially when you're dealing with a sequential style paddle shift. They're supposed to be seamless. Everything is supposed to be smooth. And they disrupt the chassis and spin the car out when you downshift. So you can't have that. And hopefully the tire bug is fixed, too, for the next patch. The tire inflation bug. Oh, and by the way, this is what we were talking about. Oil Slick, when I was talking to Jester about the assists. Right now, I have the lobby as assists forced on. If you notice here, the car has TCS3 and ABS3 on, which this car does not have, but watch. I just turned them off. Now it's authentic. So I have the ability to adjust things individually, which I really, really think is cool for PMR. Because, so like, this is authentic, but if I'm feeling on the lazy side, I can do this. I bump ABS to 1. Now I don't have to worry so much about being really, really careful. And ABS 1 in this car, you still have 99% of it being authentic, where if you just go, it's hard to push these cars, you really have to be shitty with the brakes to push them past the limit, you know? Oh, I'm on the wrong steering wheel, too. Can't be driving no H pattern with a formula wheel. Trying to get out of everybody's way here, but just everybody go by me. Whoa! What's going on, Low and Slow? Whoa, 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 whoa! I was not prepared for that understeer. Not in the least. Alright, I should probably pull the tire pressure out of this thing. This bug right here, I hope this is fixed. We gotta cycle the tires to get to the actual real tire pressure. See, I just dropped 6 pounds of tire pressure by doing that. I love that you can drive this thing through oversteer. It's such a good feeling. I'm online right now. Don't text and drive, folks. Well, this is technically authentic, but yes. For lobbies, I leave it on, so I let people do what they want. You know? I give everybody the same abilities to do what they want. If you want to run with assists, that's fine. I don't care. Get out there and spectate. It's just Shane out there. Which car are you in, Oil Slick? Actually, never mind. You are in the Audi. Got it. Yeah, I go back and forth with the line. It depends on the track. If it's a track I know well, I leave the line off, obviously. For tracks I don't know very well, like even, honestly, a track that for some reason my brain refuses. Let me see. Hold on. Let me send a text quick. I forgot what I was saying. Not gonna lie. Oh, the line, yeah. I run the line, even on Zolder. Because for some reason my brain refuses to learn Zolder. I don't know why. It's maddening. It's not a very hard track. It's a relatively easy track. But there's a couple turns that my brain naturally wants to turn in and cut the corner. And you don't want to do that. You want to stay wide. And I lose so much time in mile an hour. My brain cannot seem to learn to do that. Whoa, what the hell? What the hell just happened? What just happened? Was there like an intentional rammer there? Did we get it? I can't tell if we got... I gotta go back and look at that and see if that was a rammy ram situation, because I feel like the Mustang turned right on me as soon as the lights dropped. Yeah, the car in front like dropped out, and then Hey, Jester, I appreciate that, buddy. I blocked Random Fortune. He joined my first lobby. So, but I suspect there's multiple accounts related to this. Because he got blocked and then another account randomly joined that I've never seen before. And then there was just an incident. But I have to go back and look at it. My car's already destroyed, so... Whoop! Yeah, that was very strange at the start. If you got... Jester, if you're bored and you want to go back up at the start of this race, watch the, like, the very start. The car in front of me drops out, like it was there, and then it disappears. And then I immediately get hit by someone, like, turning left into me. Like, I don't know if it was a dirty racer or, like, the lobby lost its mind. Whoa, shit. Appreciate the subs, guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Whoop. This thing driving crooked as shit right now. Whoop. I love driving this car. This car is too much fun. Even broken, this car is fun. Didn't look to be intentional? Alright, that's good. I don't even know who it was. I just know it was a Mustang. But it turned right into me. Like, off the line. Unless he had his wheel, if he was on a wheel. His wheel turned. I mean, I've done that. Where I get the spinning wheel of death and it doesn't recenter my wheel for the next lobby. And then I just assume it's all good, and then it turns out I'm... It's hard to not drive this car like a complete hooligan, because it's so fun to drive it sideways. That's F1 Shane, I believe. More power, baby! More power! American muscle. But there's a turn, so watch out, American muscle. Alright, where's Harry? Oh, he's 8 seconds in front of me. Never mind. He's long gone. He needs to crash for me to catch him. Can't do that in like any other car, or a class of cars anyway. Cars come out like that, you just lose control and crash. Alright, let's see if I can pull in, who is this? Watto. I got the straight line power on him, but if he's driving the car right, he'll lose me in the turns. Oh, speaking of driving the car right. I should probably learn to drive the car right. I wish this game had an e-brake feature just so I could jack the e-brake across the finish line like that. Just to be a jackass. Alright, let's see, where are we at? Like you got stopped from taking off and the lag spike released everyone? Yeah, it was very strange. Now the Audi behind you got a massive start and hit him and you. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Chunky like Beyonce, nice. Let's see. Yeah, no, I was definitely behind Harry there. Hey, that's my participation trophy right there. Only car to outlap me was an LMP. Very nice. I love driving this car. All right, let's see. There we go. Does Lexington have natural lights? Or no? Let's find out. Oh. My guy, you just joined in with a throat clear. No, believe it or not, that's the default setup for that car. All I do is cycle the tires so they deflate from the stupid tire bug. But, it says Harry's in 5th. That's so weird, because Harry was the only one in my class that was in front of me. Yeah, no, I just really like the way the car drives, so the Mercury Cougar is default. I literally just cycle the tires to get the bugged air, tire pressure out of them. Yeah, I'll be on. I've been on for about a little bit less than an hour, so I'll be on for a few more hours. I usually do about 4 hours is my go-to. If I go after that, more than that, it's because things are just rolling, you know? But the goal is always about 4 hours, so... yeah, jump on in. No, I wish. I forgot. Nobody saw it earlier, but I had a modded car, but it was, like, glitched and shit. So, one of the modders is experimenting with the LMDH2 to try and make all the problems go away, and he sent me the file, and you can just drop... That's the thing about a computer. You can just drop the file in, and I did, and, the car is so fast. But like it doesn't it registers as a test car. It doesn't register as an LMDH car, so you can't do anything with it anyway. But I was like invisible on the track to everybody else. I was there, but no one else could see me. But yeah, I want to say it cut like 8 seconds off my Monza lap time with default setup versus default setup just by modding the car. Am I getting any of the snow? I think we're getting, believe it or not, potentially 5 to 8 inches of snow. I haven't seen 5 to 8 inches of snow in 4 years since I left New England. So what's new with you boys? Oh yeah? Yeah. We got one person hanging right now. Snow in there in East Tennessee. That's no good. Who's traveling to track? Anybody in chat? If you're traveling to track, if you're on that screen, you're likely the one not making it in. Or as you would say, traveling. All of Australia, meanwhile, is hottest place on Earth. Yeah. Yeah. Never been, but I feel like I've seen enough through cinema to properly understand what Australia is like. Right? Is New Zealand the same? Like, equally as dangerous? Furry? Not at all? Yeah. And we had a Black Widow's nest that was pretty sketchy outside the house. Landscaper made sure to nuke that for us, but still, that's about where it ends here. Maybe a coyote here and there, but that's about it. So, like, if you look, Jester, right? You see my, the assists they're on right now? Like, I have full control over them, and then I can just turn them off, and now they're... There we go. Now they're considered... Now the car's authentic. So even if you force it on for yourself, you still have full control. So I just leave it full on because I have full control to turn it off. And then if you enter into a lobby where even if you have the assist on, and the lobby doesn't, then it just forces them off anyway, so... Oh, that's an interesting... What's it look like? Oh god, I cannot do this. I gotta get back. Whew, that was sketchy. Oh, my pit limiter's on. Yeah. I don't know if the car... I don't think the car does, but the track does. Oh my god. I don't know Mid-Ohio nearly well enough for a car like this. That's for damn sure. I love the fake O'Reilly. So, oh boy, I screwed it up. Come on, no. Ah, damn it. It's almost time for a Bloody Mary. The hell? Semi-ghosted. I don't know if I can hit him or not, though. Actually, I should be able to drive right through him because he's ghosted. Let me see. Yep, look at that. Ghosted people gonna ghost. Who is that? That's one of the bugs. I've reported that bug to the devs several times through the log file, so... I mean, realistically, in qualifying, I know it's not realistic, but ghosting should be a thing. Oh, just did it again. Yeah. Calm down, War Dog. You don't need to show off. I like drive this car with the H pattern. I do more shifting than steering. I'll take that. That's good enough for me. I gotta learn the track more than I gotta learn the car. The car's just so fun to drive. Even when you drive like shit, the car's just fun. It just rewards you for driving like an idiot. Yeah, Group 5 is a blast here for sure. Yeah, they do definitely need to change the wording on it, because I thought the same thing too. Yo, Jester, Pro Series... Hold on, ETR, is that legit? Or are you just saying that? Because if you're just saying that, that's mean. Because I had the Logitech Pro stuff and was pissed off that there was still no H pattern. My buddy now has the Logitech stuff and is waiting and waiting and waiting. So according to him, he's been told by somebody in the Logitech industry that there is an H pattern, a pro version of the H pattern coming. But until, you know, I see some real proof, it's hearsay. But yeah, Oh, don't, if you have the one that, for the G923, that shifter, now that you're using the pro stuff, trust me, you're gonna go back to moving that shifter around and be like, nope, never mind. because I still have my G923. 'Cause I had a G923, then I got the Logitech Pro, and then I was like, oh shit, I'll never use that G923 again. Cycle my tires quick. Cycle the stupid tires. Back in the car. Yeah, I want to get an RS50 for my second rig, even though it's technically my girl's rig, but I don't feel like wasting that money right now because it's most of the time not going to get used. But nothing's really compatible if it's on console because it has to run through the base. But I mean, if you're on PC, you can use whatever shifter you want. I actually had my Simagic H pattern with my Logitech Pro wheel. Well, obviously you couldn't use it on PlayStation because it doesn't plug directly into the base. Oh! Oh! Let's go, Owl. You're faster than me in this car right now. You should be driving away from me. I'll take the bump, though. Thank you. Oh, too much. Covered, though. Oh, I hope I didn't press you to put too much pressure on you with my words, and you push and then immediately leave the track. Hope that wasn't my fault. Whoop! War Dog is just like, get out of my way! That's one way to do it. It's alright, I cold trickled it. We're back. We're back just like that. Oh. I knew it. Knew as soon as I shifted I was going to pop the rear out. If I actually learned to drive this car properly, I'd probably go a good amount faster. But I'm too busy doing shit like this and having fun. Just going sideways. It's just too much fun to do. I've seen too many movies. That's the problem. If this was an endurance race, I'd lose my tires first. No first gear this time. So ETR, tell me about this Logitech Pro H pattern, please. Where did you see a picture? Did you see news? Was it from the horse's mouth? I must know. Oh shit, I can. My bad, furry. I thought I could drive through you. Yeah, come on. I'll wait. That's what I'm talking about. Why the inconsistency game? He's ghosted. The other guy was able to drive through. This guy, nope. Furry took a mean punt. So clearly his is a cosmetic glitch, and oh shit. His is a cosmetic glitch, and whoever it was in qualifying that I drove through was a full glitch. It's hard to keep track of the glitches. Every once in a while, I just gotta kind of squint and close your eyes and pray. Whew. That's a workout. Good job, boys. Good job. War Dog, you're flying. You're making me look bad. I'm gonna have to block War Dog. He's too fast. Oh, man. I like the Simagic. Yeah, the H pattern. Honestly, of all the Simagic stuff that I have, the H pattern is like the clutch thing. It's what I got first, actually. It's what turned me on to Simagic, is because I couldn't get an H pattern for my Logitech. Besides the, you know, the arguably the toy that you can get, the $50 toy. But so I'm like, all right, I want to get a, like somewhat of a realistic H pattern, and I bought the Simagic one, the sequential H pattern combo. And that was like, all right, I think I'm going to look at some other Simagic stuff. What track we want to do, boys? I'll let you pick. Oh, I forgot you were here. All right, that's a vote. Works for me. We'll do it nighttime. We'll stick to some nighttime racing. We never do nighttime. I always do daytime. I'm a basic bitch. Well, listen. You guys want to drive around in race cars? Like, I mean, that's how it is. Well, that's because they're the Me Too generation car. That's what I... Yeah, the sequential, the one for Logitech, the sequential is pretty nice. It's a nice piece. It's just no H pattern, but for a sequential, it's a nice piece. Yeah, how long has anybody actually killed? Like, how long does it take to kill a set of tires in this game? Because I have yet to kill a set of tires. Mind you, I usually do short races anyway. I never do endurance stuff because I'm too lazy. But yeah. But on what cars though? Because technically, kind of car it is too is also going to affect how fast the tires wear. GT3, gotcha. And the 917. Try the Praga, it wants to kill everything. What's the Praga again? What class? Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, though, just to show everybody here. Watch. I gotta ready up, my bad. But, so let me go to edit settings. Watch. Right here, up top. If you're looking on the stream, guys, if LMDH test. This is not a production. This is not a approved mod. This is a modded through a file. Testing it, like, for a mod. This car is ballistically fast. It's a cheating car. I went 8 seconds faster on this car than the fastest setup I could get out of an LMDH on Monza. So 8 seconds off Monza. This is just driving the car in its default form with medium tires, doing everything I could do to make the LMDH work through setup. I went 8 seconds faster with this car. But if I used it right now, I would disappear from the race. But yeah, that's a, they didn't. It's not. It's a not approved mod. That's why it's LMDH test. Basically, one of the modders it had me test it to see, because they'll obviously try and, like, you know, submit. That's how the modding works. They do their own modding and then they submit it and then it has to get approved. So he sent it to me to try it, and it wouldn't get approved. It's way too fast. It drives great though. I'll say that. It doesn't have the stupid snap. It wants to snap oversteer, but it doesn't. The tires stop it, you know? But it's so fast. Dude, it does in the straights. In the back straight of Monza, when you come out of the last chicane, you top the car out on the limiter. Doing 195 miles an hour with the default gearing. And then the default car does about 180 to 184, depending on how much momentum you carry out of the last turn, and how far you carry it. And then my modded car, or my setup car, which does go faster, goes about 174, 175. So this thing's doing 20 miles an hour more in the backstretch, and it's obviously accelerating everywhere faster. But it's not... I think this lobby's bugged. The lobby's going to be bugged. We're going to have the spinning wheel of death in a second. Ready? Spinning wheel of death. It's going to slowly start. It's trying. Yep, I'll start a new one. I think I, as the host, crash the most. Jester, did you get any crashes when you were the host? Like, you crashed, or did other people just not make it into your lobby? I'm just curious. Yeah. Gotcha. I mean, that could be part of it, but I have right now I'm the only one in the house, and I'm the only one doing anything, and I have 1,000 up and 1,000 down. So, you know, there's no reason for me to be strained from an internet connection standpoint. My computer's wired in; it's not Wi-Fi'd. Because the thing is, it also happened on my PS5 too. When I launched a lobby on PS5 and then joined it with my computer, when a bunch of people joined that lobby, my PS5 host crashed, that same problem, but my PC was fine. So it's a host specific, it's something that causes like a chain reaction that typically someone crashes. That's like, doesn't make it in the lobby, but it creates a reaction that crashes the host. They think they have figured it out. But day one streaming is going to be, everybody's going to be pressure. Right? Yeah, but according to what they've told me is that it has something to do with, I mean, they've said this for a while now, but I think there might be more to it that they've found since. But supposedly it's something to do with previous users having old files that are still in their game. And I don't know. I know. I just did a very descriptive job. I get it, but and they need to buff the Camaro. I would never drive the Mercury Cougar again if the Camaro gets 100 more horsepower. Because I have no, like I was saying in that video where I got intentionally rammed, I was saying that I don't care about a Mercury Cougar. I have no experience with them in real life, but they're close enough to what I have experience with. And a third-gen Camaro, got tons of with all the Camaros. Like if I had to pick a Cougar or a Camaro, third-gen Camaro in real life, it's a no-brainer which car I'm going to pick. Lobby's bugged. You know how I know it's bugged, right? There's no sound. If you're in the Discord, if so, there's no Discord audio. Speak, though. Hold on. Speak again. Yeah, they don't. You guys aren't being picked up by my. There's the crash. This is bullshit. If this one particular problem didn't happen, this game would have so much momentum behind it, so much more. All right, let me. I don't know why my Discord switched inputs. That's what happened. All right, they should be able to hear you now. Confirm or deny, chat, that you guys can hear the people in the Discord now.
Hello, hello, people.
Let me switch tracks. I know it's not the track, but still, at this point, I'm desperate. All right, let's do the shitstorm track. I also wonder,
EVO.
too, if it's too many people with too far away ping. So, Furry, Jester, Puff, Titan in chat. What's his name? Pump. I can't think of what his name is.
Puff and stuff.
Puff and stuff, something like that. Yeah. If I have to wonder because they're all New Zealand or Australia, and they have the highest ping, so I have to wonder if because I do know that Sora, the dev that's sort of in charge of the internet stuff, he intentionally forced like 600 ping with his connection, and it didn't matter. It didn't do it.
Yeah, I was gonna say Furry and myself run a lot of other servers in a day. No problem.
It's aggravating. Like, because it's one of those things, too, where it's like, there are so many things that do need to get addressed, and everybody always has their own thing that they think is the most important. But the reality of the situation is, the internet problems are what stops the game from being played. Then all the other bugs are just like, fuel in the fire. Whereas when people who are here who want to play the game, who are willing to deal with the bugs, can't play the game because the lobbies keep crashing or they keep crashing. Even if the thing is this, and it's like I've told Rye many times, the host just can't crash ever. Because if they have, let's just say they add jump in practice, so that let's just hypothetically say I launch a lobby and I don't ever crash as the host. And then everybody who joins, some people end up crashing. Well, they can just rejoin because it's jump in practice. So, this lobby's smaller. We'll see what happens. And the thing that sucks, too, is the lobbies get smaller every time when this happens. All right, we see? Now we have audio. We're good. Everything works. All right, you know what? Yeah, no, there's no issues like this in Rensport.
Maybe it's a lobby size thing.
Yeah, it's happened with only a few people though too. It's weird. Every time I think I've well, maybe it's this, I find another scenario that well, it's not specific to that. All right, I'm gonna make myself a Bloody Mary because I feel like that's gonna be the kind of night. So I'll be right back. Yep, same problem, Jester. Happened again. Back to back. Whenever it happens to me, I get 2 or 3 in a row, and then we're good for a while. But it's pretty consistent. Oh, it's a bummer. It's a bummer. Yeah, I know you like Bathurst, so we'll do Bathurst again after this. I'll run it back. Not a lot. There's only 9 people in here anyway. And did everybody get in? Or did anybody DQ? Or DC, I should say. Oh, here's a random question since I haven't really talked about it much with on one of the higher viewed streams, but I'm going to be bringing my my podcast back. Which before was specifically a motorcycle podcast. Now I want it to be a general racing podcast. By that I mean, for example, the first guy I'm going to have on is a buddy of mine that just broke a world record. Well, I say just 2 months ago or so, broke a world record on his bike. I'm going to have him on because he originally asked me to be on a while back, and I wasn't sure if I was going to do the podcast again or not, but I do miss doing it. So he was going to be the first guest back, but I want to get all sorts of different kinds of people involved in racing. Motorcycle racing, car racing, sim racing, boat racing, jet ski racing, plane racing. If you know someone or whatever that you think would be a decent guest, because the thing about it too is, what I learned about doing a podcast is, the guest sort of makes the show, in the sense of, you don't want the host to have to carry the conversation, because I've had to do that for people where it's like, you got to hold their hand through talking, you know, which, yeah, you got to ask them questions and stuff. That part's fine. But they're like, you ask this intuitive question and they give you like a 3-word answer and then it's dead air. It's like, okay. Whereas, for example, this other guy, ironically, his name is Magic Mike. But the guy was a scientist by comparison to most people. And that man could talk, which was great because he was smart and he could talk. So I just could sit there and just, I would Joe Rogan it. Oh, really? Wow. That's amazing. Cool. Yeah. Wow. Anyway. But that's how you know Joe Rogan's got someone on that just knows how to talk. He just makes noises in the background. But, yeah, I want to start doing that again. I do miss it. It would probably just be a once-a-week thing. My Wednesday night stream, when I normally do my, like, earlier 8:30s on Wednesdays, I would probably just do, like, a 9 p.m. podcast instead.
Halfway.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Jesus. Technically, it's not Burns Slow and Slow, but yes, it was that bike. Burns was riding it. It's Brett. Brett who owns it. Brett 60-foot killer. Yes, damage is on right now, Ben. I can do what the mob says. If you guys want it on, I can leave it on. If you want it off, I can turn it off. I don't really care. I'm indifferent to it.
Leave it on.
It's already on, so. I do want to do some rain, because believe it or not, that's something I've never done in this game, is rain.
Yeah, me either. Actually, we did it once, I think.
I don't know.
A while back, didn't we?
It looks
try it.
good. You'll see.
I think I only got like 1 lap in. I was crashing everywhere.
Ever try DMT, bro? Oh, man. Yeah, it looks like everybody got... Oh, no, wait, no. Seaberg, did you not get in?
I got in. I'm going to take a break.
Oh, you got him, but you quit?
Yeah.
This guy.
Come on, Seaberg, you can't do that.
I'm slightly ill today.
Seaberg doesn't need any practice.
No. Need the most. Chills, put on a sweatshirt.
Rain is amazing.
Rain is amazing.
If you have a short race with light rain, it's good mix of tires. Heavy rain is absolutely diabolical. I'll have to give it a try. Yeah, this is winter, but it's winter hot. So it's a slight drier roads and shit like that, but it is winter. I like the winter scenery, that's why. That's my favorite reason for doing it. Whoop. My audio seems weird right now. Like the cars outside were louder. But it seems good now. I don't know. Alright, this is the problem. Luckily, there's nobody behind me right now. Last time I did Mount Panorama, I got killed right there. Similar to what happened to Jester. Only the entire pack of people just kept on going.
Someone just crashed behind me.
What are you in?
Oh shit, Porsche. I'm in third right now.
Alright, Furry, you're not ghosted this time, so I won't try and drive through you. Damn, you got nitrous in that thing or what? Ah, I screwed up. Thank God for transmissions, man. I threw that bitch in first and it stopped. I rely so much on engine braking with this car. That was
What car
sloppy. Cougar.
Here.
Yeah.
Still haven't tried it.
It's my favorite one. They're all different in their own way, but just the driving style of it. It thrives in wheel spin. Like if you actually... I'm convinced if I turned like TC on, I forced it on in this car, I'd go slower. Because I spend most of my time driving it through wheel spin. I gotta catch some draft from that car.
Looks like you're getting close.
To you?
No, to the furry.
Oh no, he drives away from me in the straight. I'm telling you. I think he's got some nitrous hit in that thing. He's got a sneaky Pete under the seat. He only sprays it in the backstretch. Up, up, up! Nope. Too much. Almost had it, but I got greedy and gave it a little too much throttle. a nice little battle we're in right here. War Dog's gonna make his move soon, though. He almost had it there. But he played Gentle Giant and let out. Oh boy. I gotta pull myself together here. He's in what, the RX-7, I think? Yeah. Oh, no time. I'm telling you, Furry, you are spraying this thing on the back half, the back straight. Oh shit.
What car's for you?
Same one as me.
Huh.
And I can, like, kind of like, as we're going up the mountain, creep back up to him. But we get to that back stretch and... Oh, I screwed it. I screwed the pooch. Son of a bitch. Well, it is what it is. What does Flying Zone Exploit mean?
No clue.
I've gotten it like 4 times in this game. I'll tell you one thing about these cars. If you miss the braking zone by like 15 meters, you're going to smash the wall hard.
You're done. Yeah.
These GT3s have at least a little bit of wiggle room in their braking zones. These cars, man.
Oh, no. Damn it. Crashed.
I figured that's what all that was.
Yeah. She's done. I was catching first, too. Damn it. Cannot control this Porsche like I used to. It's fucking annoying.
Too much time in Rennsport.
Yeah, seriously. That's what it is.
Like, Rennsport's fun, but dude, it is so easy. So easy.
Yeah. I think that's why I'm having a blast with it.
Dude, I was banging out 136s on Monza with the LMDH, like the way the car is just defaulted. And like the cheater car in this, I went 137 in. So like it's just you can just push so much harder than you think. I kept chopping down my Nordschleife time because I just kept doing things I know you couldn't do in other sims. Like, I'm just gonna stay on the throttle, and I do, and nothing happens.
Yep.
Every other sim you
I
crash.
noticed that too. Like, if you're taking the turns, you can still hold the throttle and still rotate the car really fast.
Yep.
Alright, well, that's my race.
I suggest turning damage off in the rain.
For the rain.
Be no fun, man.
It's crazy how good it is that when you miss a braking zone in this car, just stuff it in first gear. It stops the car on a dime. Because obviously you don't have ABS to rely on.
Just noticed the Porsche logo on my dashboard is crooked.
Time to get a new Porsche.
Huh. I don't think that's intentional.
I mean, there are artists, so...
It's like really crooked though. Maybe because there's damage? I don't know.
Could be. Tweak the dashboard? Or is it on the steering wheel? Oh, never mind. You don't have the steering wheel on.
On the dashboard. I'll take
Fix
a
the
photo of
bugs, give it VR.
it. Nah, don't give it VR.
Oh, everybody's so worried about. I love the guys that complain like this game doesn't have VR. Like, bro, tell me you haven't played this game without telling me. You're worried about VR.
It was kind of like saying a saying that they were saying they were going to do pretty soon.
It's
Nah,
that's probably only
there's
going to
no
be.
way.
No, I mean, here's the thing. It really just comes down to how much time they waste chasing something and not fixing it. Like this internet stuff, the connections. If that keeps consuming their time, that's the longer it's going to take to do other things, you know? Look what happens when they try doing the Spark Challenge. I knew right away, I'm like, I would love to do it, but I'm not even going to waste my time because I know it's going to be the same bullshit, but now you're trying to win a physical item now, and I couldn't bring myself. I never even tried it because I just knew the fucking lobbies were going to be a nightmare again, you know. And I don't know why they did it like that. That's like I know they're trying to like get people to want to play it. No, they're not trying to piss anybody off. Trust me, they're getting their own asses kicked on all sides.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Will you play in VR?
Oh no.
I would if
I would if like I would try it, but I would never stream in VR. That's for sure. I actually am. I know it's not a big deal, but well, it's not even that it's hard. It's that I mean, it would be hard. Anytime you'd want to do anything, you'd have to take the headset off. But it's the whole point of watching a stream is it feels like you want the streamer to sort of be connected to the audience, and when you put something over their eyes, like a VR. It's like now I'm just watching a dude in VR, you know?
And big googly eyes.
Little
stickers you can put on.
I'm gonna read that name. All right, Jester, if you're gonna get back in, we'll run back this track. I
don't think my GPU could handle VR in this game. I can barely run it now.
Kind of want to get back into an LMP car, but at the same time, everybody's in a GTO or a GT3, and it just feels right.
You're adding rain too, right?
Yeah, I forgot. Good call. Light, we got rainfall. Yes, we do light rain.
Do monsoon.
Do you want this to be pure chaos? Do full-on rain?
Hell yeah.
All right, you asked for it.
What track are we doing?
Same one.
Oh, man, no.
You said it.
Song.
And damage is on.
That's the idea.
It's going to be great.
We're not ready for this.
I know it's a nightmare. That's the idea. I mean, okay, fine. I'm open to suggestions here.
Ben's saying damage off.
Yeah, I mean, if we leave it on, we'll probably have like 2 drivers out there racing.
All right. I'll turn damage off and I'll put rain on all the way. It's one or the other. We're either going to do light rainfall with damage or monsoon with no damage.
All the way.
Wipers off, everyone.
Jesus. All right.
So have you seen the rain in this?
I have not, no.
I've seen other people in the rain, but I haven't personally played it in the rain.
It's different.
It's bad.
I'm going full on experiment or experience here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
This
is what I'm talking about. Look at this lobby right now.
It's gonna crash, you know, right?
I know it's gonna crash, but I'm saying I can't do this in any other game.
I know.
There is so much potential for player base in this game that just goes. They try and get into a lobby and they go, "Oh fuck that! I got bounced out again. Fuck that." They move on.
7 console players. Damn.
Wow.
8.
It's currently
no, more than that. You can scroll down.
currently 18. It says it says the bottom right there,
Jeez.
right? 18.
Yeah, I just noticed that. Yeah, I was counting the console players.
Oh, yeah. I mean, realistically, like, it'll be if I had to guess, it'll be a pretty good split down the middle once the game is in a good place. It'll probably... Oh, boy. Let's see. Here we go. Moment of truth. Are we going to have noise or is it going to be quiet? What's it going to be?
Waiting for players to load. Here we go.
No audio. Junk. You son of a bitch. I knew it was going to happen, though.
So many people.
Yep.
Look at this fucking weather.
How many people... If a bunch of people... If everybody pretty much made it in, run the lobby without me. I'm not going to make everybody rejoin if they got in successfully. But if people crashed...
Hey, look at the standings.
I'll put up a new...
We got 18 in here.
Just run the race.
And
I'll live vicariously.
3 DQ'd.
Actually...
3 DQ'd.
Here, let's do this. Seaberg, or one of you, share your stream to Discord if you don't mind, unless you don't want to, of course.
It's gonna look kind of funny. I'm on triples, but I'll do it.
You can do it right in Discord. Just share your screen. So, see where. Okay, Fue. What can I call you? That's not Fue and not Roboito.
Fue? You don't like Fue?
I don't mind Fue, but
Birdo?
I feel like I'm saying something wrong when I say Fue. But okay,
well, you're
fine.
saying Roboito wrong first.
Oh no, I know I'm saying Roboito wrong. Actually, I'm saying it perfect. Anyway, at the bottom,
call me Birdo. That's easier.
I'll just call you Fue until I feel like calling you Birdo. All right, so if you look down on Discord, you'll see turn on camera, and then right next to that is share your screen. Click that.
Yeah, I did it.
Oh, you already did it?
Yeah.
Let's see what I want to see what it looks like. Oh yeah, I can't watch that. Well, I mean, I can if no one else does it. Fue, see if you can do it, and then if it looks
turn on camera.
Yeah, no, not camera. That's you. Now I see your shit.
Oh, that's behind me.
Yeah, that's you. That's your camera.
There we go. I have two cameras.
Oh yeah, but you got to turn. No, you
off.
just share your screen. Click share your screen, not turn on camera.
Share your screen. Yeah.
So I see Mike. Turn on camera. That's share screen. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Boom.
Let's see.
Is that good?
The stream just started. There it is. Yep. Boom. All right. Let me do this.
I dropped my FPS. This is gonna be great.
There you go. Oh. How do I make the this stuff go away?
What stuff?
The like on my screen I can switch over to everybody. I want it to be like real full screen. You're good on your end. It's me on my end I gotta figure out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't feel like I had wet tires on.
Yeah, ETR, that's the bug that I get literally every time my lobby crashes.
Look at the rain with the lights on and off.
It's hard to say because, like, it's, hold on, let me lower the volume of that. It's only streaming in 720p through Discord. Oh, Jesus. I don't know if we're watching the right guy here. So did your frame rate get crushed by the rain?
Yep.
What do you have again? 3080?
Yep, 30.
I'd say if you want to do a trade plus cash, I got a 3090 Ti for you, but that's my backup card. I can't sell it. Not in this economy. I need to hold on to everything I got. I got RAM that's basically gold right now.
I mean, the 3080 is pretty fine with all the other sims. It's just with this one.
No, I know.
It's pretty ass.
But the biggest thing is the VRAM. A lot of 3080 doesn't have enough VRAM for a lot of modern titles, like even the AAA stuff. Luckily, I think that the 3080 will run out of graphical horsepower before it runs out of VRAM. But that's a 12 gig card? Or 10?
Mine is a 10.
10? Alright. Yeah, so like 3090 Ti, it's got more graphical horsepower, but it's also got 24 gigs of VRAM, so...
It's like the breaking points are the same in the rain.
Yeah. Are you on wets?
I am.
Oh yeah, it says it right there, wets.
It's all the same. Turn that off.
What?
The breaking points, I was seeing if it was different, but it's not.
Assist. Got you under pressure now. You're live to the world. You're making all the mistakes. Yeah, I have a big list of issues for the devs. Almost every issue, though, they know about. So it's like, I just got to put them in the right order. But bottom line is, I think everybody pretty much agrees the internet connection, the disconnects needs to be, like, is the priority #1 thing. Like, if the next patch fixes one thing and one thing only, it needs to be that.
Agreed.
Nope, that person
Then
just
they can
took a
start
hike.
working on VR.
You in this damn VR.
It's got VRs.
Speaking of which, what is your? Oh, that's Foy. Never mind. Yeah, see that's the thing though. Like the rank point system is broken, but it's not more of a priority than the disconnects because disconnects hurt your ranking. They completely crush every form of momentum for the game. You know.
I'd sell my 4090 for about 2,800. The lowest I'll go.
Damn.
I just picked up an EVJ 3090 for 600 from Newegg. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I wouldn't let go of my 3090 Ti for under 1,000 for sure. Would not happen.
I'm looking at a gaming laptop.
That's mainly because it's
My
more
wife's
valuable.
gonna buy me.
Well,
Which one should I get?
what everyone has a 5090 in it.
Not really. Well, I'm trying not to have her spend that much.
Well, then you're
So
screwed.
probably like around like $1,200.
Oh, you're screwed for for a gaming laptop or a regular
Yeah.
laptop.
It's a gaming one.
My recommendation,
That'll-
honestly, is don't.
That'll get you a 5070 maybe.
I don't even think
That
it'll
or
get
a
a
MacBook
5070.
Pro. So
Yeah, let me-
should I
let
just
me-
get a MacBook Pro?
No.
You can't game on a MacBook Pro, but let me do something quick.
Well, I wasn't gonna use it for gaming, but necessarily, but just in case, you know, if I was traveling, I wanted to game. But
Gaming laptop. Or no, I'll do this. Asus laptop. Because here's the
Steam Machine seems like a nice.
the problem with the gaming
Piece of
laptops is that they're nerfed. So a 5070 is not a 5070. Like a laptop 5070 is not a desktop 5070.
No, not by any means.
yeah, look at these headlights. I can't see shit.
So the cheapest gaming laptop on Best Buy right now GeForce RTX 5060, 1 terabyte SSD, 16 gigabytes of RAM. It's a 14-inch screen, but that really doesn't matter because you're going to use it with a laptop. A monitor. And a Ryzen 9 270, which I don't know quite what that is in the CPU spec sheet. I'd have to read more into it. Well, how much do you think it is with 16 gigs, a 5060, and the Ryzen 9 270.
All right, close to 4.
4,000? No, not at all.
I don't know.
1,800.
Oh, 1,800. It's not bad.
But I mean, you said 1,200. That's the cheapest one on Best Buy's website
That's
right
what I'm
now.
thinking. I don't want it to really like ball out on me.
Well, here's the thing, though.
Essentially, that's my
Do you
money.
do you want it to run as good as your computer?
No.
My thing with the laptops is you have to overspend if you want to get the performance. It kind of sucks.
Or maybe if I want to use it as a streaming laptop,
Oh, well, you can
would that
do,
be possible?
dude. You know, like yes, you can do that with a dinosaur. I shouldn't say a dinosaur, but my tuning laptop, my tiny little 14-inch, 2-pound laptop that I do all my like tuning, motorcycle tuning, and all my actual like work on and stuff. Dude, that'll stream, no problem, and it doesn't even have a GPU.
Oh, this is the pits, by the way. Thank you, Seaberg. Appreciate this.
So, right here we got this laptop for 3,000, 32 gigs of RAM, Intel Core Ultra 9HX. I actually, if you're going to get a modern laptop, believe it or not, I recommend Intel this time around. Not
Really?
AMD. Yes, it's the opposite. AMD actually built, Intel built a really, really, really good CPU for laptops. Their most recent chips, that past few years, but they're dog shit for desktops. The problem is that it all has to do with voltage and power going. So laptops don't run on nearly enough as much power as a desktop. So when you throw a bunch of voltage at an AMD and an Intel CPU, the AMD CPU can frag. The Intels, they kind of don't do very well. They don't gain nearly as much. However, super low voltage like a laptop, the Intel CPUs are massively efficient. So, like, my laptop is an Intel, and if I've ever got a gaming laptop again, it would be an Intel. But if I'm never, I shouldn't say I'm never. I have no interest in buying or building an Intel desktop.
The Slippy and Crashy show.
Like, my 9800X3D in my computer, by itself, uses more voltage than a gaming laptop.
You mind sending me like a screenshot of what you recommend?
I mean,
Es posible?
I'll send you a link. I personally like my Asus. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not brand loyal, but
Oh
shit.
my god.
Oh shit. I fucked up. Where the hell's the Discord at? Right there.
It's on the screen we can see.
Yeah. Well,
You might want to stream Seaberg. I gave up.
you gave up. You threw in the towel.
Yeah, it's not for me.
Pussy.
Not for me.
Fucking pussy. All right. Let's see.
You are what you eat.
I just sent you a link. That's not the exact one, but that's about where I would recommend. That's got a laptop 5080 in it. It's got a good CPU, 32 gigs of RAM. But that, so let me look it up quick here and see where just raw compute is. Laptop 5080 versus 3080.
$3,000.
CUDA.
I don't know if she'll approve that, but I'll try.
So
Let me take someone.
all right, let me put that back up. So keep this number in your head. 7680. Got that in your head, right? 7680.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that's what I'm talking about, how laptop shit isn't the same. So that's the CUDA cores. That's the overall, essentially, raw compute number, the thing that does the computing. So you have 7680?
Yeah.
Yeah, the desktop 3080 has 8704. So your desktop 3080 is more powerful than a laptop 5080.
Interesting.
Yeah. So let me see this.
Yeah, but it'll have the where you can multiply it, the frames.
Frame gen.
Frame gen, yeah.
So a laptop 5090 has 10,496. But it's crazy though, because right, the laptop 5090 is 10,496, and a 5090 is double, 21,760. So the laptop 5090 is quite literally half of the chip of an actual 5090. So, Low and Slow's over here in the chat, posting it all up for me when I'm over here on a Google, on the Googs.
Oh my goodness. The Slippy and Crashy show.
Just get a Steam Deck. I mean, at this point, if you're looking for mobile gaming, that might not be that might not be the worst idea. I'd only like the laptop. I would recommend getting.
I don't need. I gotta work on it too.
Oh well, are you prepared to carry around an 18-inch screen that weighs?
No, I don't need an
10 pounds.
18-inch. No.
I'm saying that's what it's gonna take if you want a good like a real good gaming laptop. The thing about a laptop is the bigger the better when it comes to gaming performance.
I was just thinking gaming laptop because I was debating either that or MacBook Pro.
Well, MacBook Pro.
If I'm gonna go MacBook Pro, I don't want like a standard laptop. I'd rather just get a gaming one.
Well, I'm just saying though,
sense.
if you get a MacBook Pro, you can't game on it. So
Yeah.
you just can't game on a Mac. Period. You can emulate, which is still not the same, but that's just a bunch of nonsense. Dude, this I'm not even kidding. What I'm watching right now is like a double, like this is literally like a PS2 to PS2 and a half level graphics. And it's no fault of the game. It's that we're capturing your screen, which is being sent to Discord, and then the resolution is overcut in half. So it goes from, I assume you play in 4K?
2K. 1440p.
Well, okay, so 1440p, so it's cut in half then. So your resolution's 1440p, it's streaming it to Discord at 720p, and that's a compressed 720p, and then I am capturing it and streaming it to my 1440p stream, so it's even more compressed. Basically, the people are seeing some pretty rough-looking graphics.
What if I turn on my camera? Be better or worse?
Yeah, turn your camera on, show your rig off.
That's definitely worse.
Oh, it's worse on your monitor, yeah, but at least you get to see the rig. Oh, I see your computer spinning fan.
It's putting in work right now.
It's a long-ass race. Jesus, I feel like we've been in this race for a while. I'm going to get the next lobby started, but I'm not going to start it until you guys are back. Create server. Let's see. Ben says Imola, so sure. I'm going to switch cars, too. I'm going to get an LMDH. I really feel like torturing myself.
Man, look how terrible the rain looks.
do all fast cars. All right, the new lobby is up for whenever you guys want to join up. So if you've already bounced out of that lobby, you might as well just enter.
You want me to keep sharing them?
Oh, you don't have to. No, I already closed it. What did you send a picture of?
The Porsche logo on the dashboard.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, that thing's all jacked up. Damn, no one has joined this lobby yet. Did it lose that much momentum? Racing's been going good. We've been having a lot of disconnects, unfortunately. All right, we got 2 in. Got Seaberg's back, Foy's back, Mr. Too Bad's back. It's crazy how you all rolled in at once. There's nobody here, and then it's like... Brrr. Oh, my bad. My bad, ETR. My bad. Oh, I forgot to turn on mods because I should have seen if the... So, Eagle, I tested something today. First race of the day. I tried LMDH test online. And I was invisible to everybody. It's like I wasn't there. I started at 9:30, Matt. I am curious if I put on mods allowed, if I would be visible on track. Because I technically ran a modded car. Not like a downloaded modded car, but like a in the files of the game modded car. And the lobby, which I set, did not allow mods. And I entered into the race with the car that was modded. And it let me race. And I was by myself. Not by myself, but everybody was there. But according to everybody else, they couldn't see me. Wait. Okay. Okay. I'm waiting on you, War Dog. Why can't I say War Dog? Look at this. This lobby's going to crash. Guarantee it. Look at this shit. 17 at 30. This sucks. I mean, it's great that everybody's here. It's awesome that everybody's here. But it's going to crash. Yeah, I've been meaning to turn mods back on, but I keep... Next time the game crashes, I'm going to turn mods on. Oh, I forgot to turn damage back on. Actually, I still can. Where is War Dog? I wish it was the reverse jinxing technique. Well, let's go, War Dog. Giving you a 60-second countdown. Exactly, low and slow. So, I had the mod, like I said, Eagles, I had the mod allowing off, and it made me completely, like, I mean, I wasn't even in the roster. It was like I was not there. But cars could hit me, and I could hit cars. But no one could see me. So they were essentially getting hit by a phantom car, which in itself is its own incredible way to troll the community, if you really think about it. I can run a modded car in a lobby that's technically illegal, and while it won't count towards racing anybody, I could just hit people, and on their screen, they're getting hit by nothing. Think of how much of a troll car that is. Good evening, Plague Doctor. Yes, sir. Let's hope it works. It's probably going to crash. Here we go. If we don't have audio, we're crashed. We got audio! Oh my god, so many cars are ghosted. It's fine, we're in the game. It's all that matters is we're in the game. I'm actually going to turn the line on in this track, so judge me. Judge me, folks. First of all... doesn't matter. See, I always put these traction control and ABS on force on because you can turn them off. One thing that's actually good about PMR that no other sim does, if you were to force on your assists, you can't turn them off by the car. Whereas, if I force them on, like, watch. LMDH doesn't have ABS, so watch. Drive. See, it's clearly on. ABS is on 1. Watch. I just turned it off. Now it's authentic again. So I always leave those assists on in PMR because it just gives me a metric of control. Whereas in other games, if the car doesn't have the assist authentically, it'll force it on, and you can't turn it off unless you uncheck that box. So that's actually advantage. Oh, I have a bugged tire, though. One of my tires is at 33 pounds. Let me see if I can fix that by going back to the pit. Vehicle setup. Let's rotate the tires again. Yep, fix the tire. This fucking game. Did I not turn the line on? Oh, I did. It's right there. Yeah, I'm pretty confident the bug's gonna be fixed, though, in this next patch. They know about it. They knew about it before I did, which is surprising that it's still there. Alright, ETR, just wait for the next one. You can run it back if you want. I always recommend if you're... This fucking car, man. We'll get there. Traffic. Oh dear. Yeah, you can't find the lobby, ETR, when the lobby's running. So you have to wait till the next one. I think you need to refresh the stream. ETR, I'm telling you, you can't find the lobby when the lobby's going. You keep saying you can't find it. You can't find it until the lobby is open again. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 DQs, it looks like. And that's not the worst, considering the amount of people that are in. Oh my god, they gotta fix this. Dude, this looks so bad. Look at this shit. The lights from the car behind me. This is why I don't race nighttime in this game. Look at this shit. This looks terrible. Oh shit, you know what?
Wow.
I just realized I wasn't in the Discord.
Ram right into me. Come on, Trapper.
This whole time I realized I wasn't in the Discord.
Yeah. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
We're not doing nighttime anymore. The lighting is to dog shit.
Yeah, it's terrible.
It's disgusting.
I was just saying that, like, if someone's behind me, I can't see anything.
Jesus Christ. Every time I go to pull out, someone's coming around the corner.
Alright, people, if you're slowing down, get out of the racing line.
This is awful.
These LMDHs, man, with cold tires are gnarly.
It's not the cold tires. It's the tire pressures. They got a lot of problems. They don't. You can just ignore the tires. The tire temperature, I mean.
Turn off your headlights. Oh my God, what's going on there?
That guy just flew across the whole track.
Oh, Forza looks way better. Forza looks better than this game, period.
Oh, 100%.
But
Yeah.
we're talking
Who's
about
behind me? I'm scared of him.
Well, we gotta talk about
doesn't
this game
feel
in a
as
couple
good.
of years.
Get around me, Corvette. Make me nervous.
Bro, this car barely out-accelerates a GT3 car in a straight line. What a dog.
Oh, not good. Uh-oh. Slow down penalty for cutting grass. Give me a break.
War dog is driving off into the distance.
Hey, go around me, Furry.
I'm winning in the GT3s.
Oh, I spun out.
I would like Forza more if there wasn't just so many dirty drivers, man. I could never get a clean race.
No, I mean, the AI accurately represents
I got a group
the player base, in my opinion.
I got a group that
Maybe
I
they're
race
actually-
with that they're pretty clean. You gotta find like a little club or something.
Yeah.
Makes it better. Or do a good looking for group post, you know?
Right. My issue is I'm always just popping on when I have time on the weekends or after work, you know?
What are you doing? You're doing the what do they call it? The multiplayer that what's it called?
It's whatever their version of ranked is, I think. But,
yeah.
But I haven't played that since this has come out for the most part. I've been mostly messing with this in F1 when I do race now.
Because I don't like seeing my wheel, Matthew. For me, it's more immersive if I don't have a wheel on screen.
Yeah, I don't want to see my fake hands.
Especially when it doesn't match your input in real life. Throws you off.
What Formula One race or game do you play?
25. I've got I got a co-op career that I'm doing with a buddy right now, which is pretty fun to do.
Yeah, this is Eagles. This is the best I can get. This is the fastest I can get this car to go, and it requires completely nerfing its straight line power. It barely gets around GT3s in a straight line. When I drove the tweaked one in a lobby, I was flying by GT3 cars like I had fucking 1,000 horsepower on them.
I think there's that IndyCar game that
Wide.
is supposed to come out this year. That might be interesting.
Yeah.
My problem is that I have Race Room and AMS2, and they do F1 better than every other F1 game I've ever played.
Hey, iRacing does Indy well too.
But of course it does too.
But for consoles, yeah, that'd be awesome.
Oh, that's right, I forget.
Isn't iRacing building the IndyCar game?
They might be, but didn't they build
I don't know.
NASCAR? Yeah.
NASCAR
It's not the same,
25
though.
was pretty bad.
Yeah.
NASCAR 25 was pretty bad.
I never
Nothing like
played it.
iRacing.
I'll put it this way. NASCAR 25 is to this day the only game I have refunded through PlayStation Network
Ooh.
successfully after downloading and playing it.
Yeah,
They made
that's
an
no good.
exception. I'm like, yeah,
Yeah.
make that exception. This game is a pile of dog shit.
Forza Horizon's mighty appealing these days.
Yeah, I've been playing it with my buddies. It's
5?
fun, but then it gets boring a little bit.
Yeah,
The whole Mexico like vibes is, I don't know.
I don't like it.
one, the gears.
Just nothing to it.
I hate this car. I should say I hate this implementation of this car. They
I just picked up good.
I was just gonna say they know about the bug getting them started too. Like they don't move. Like the battery is like, or starter or whatever it takes to physically get the car moving to get it to engine power or combustion power, I should say. It just does not have enough to move the car.
So I drove the Aston because it doesn't have a battery. It's not a hybrid.
So, for reference as to how much faster the modded LMDH car was versus the default one and my setup one. So I was on the limiter in Monza in 7th gear in the straights. So 195 or so miles per hour. The default car, not modded, does about 180 to 184. And then this one that I'm in right now does about 174. So we're doing over 20 miles an hour more in the straight, and it handles better. The modded car. Modded car right now is way too fast. But that's what makes it fun.
That
How'd you do
Cadillac
that?
is so cool in real life too.
I went 8 seconds faster on Monza than the car that
wild.
I'm driving right now, which is the fastest I can get the car on Monza, and that's a lot of straight too. So naturally, on like Nordschleife, this setup works pretty good. But I went 8 seconds faster with the modded car. 8 seconds on a single lap in Monza. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's wild.
It's because it's easier to drive
a
and
lot
it's
of
straight up
pace.
faster.
I
It's
need that mod for my GT3s.
Eagles, you undersold how fast it is from a acceleration standpoint, though. It's ballistically, it's way faster than the regular car, and it has more grip than the most amount of grip you can put in them naturally. So, all right, let's see. Edit settings. Let's get rid of nighttime because that's just not working out for us. Save. All right, ETR. Lobby is officially back open now, so now you should be able to find it, so search now. But if you don't refresh the stream, you're going to be hearing me say this in like 15 minutes when the race is going. And you're going to be right back in that same loop of not being able to find it. Got to make sure you refresh the stream because YouTube sucks like that. I don't know why it does that.
It does. It's trash.
The second I leave my screen, it'll rewind the stream. I don't like I'm on the actual YouTube. I don't know why it does that. It's so aggravating.
Okay, it's not just me then. I thought it was my internet. I was like, why am I going back like 20 minutes?
It's 100% YouTube. All I have to do is...
Are you on delay as well? Like your stream is a delayed at all?
My stream is only about a 10-second delay, if that.
Okay. Can we do Interlagos?
Interlago.
I suppose. Because I hate the track. It's my least favorite track.
Oh, really?
I hate Interlagos.
wow.
Yeah.
Don't do it then.
But no, I did it. It's too
Then
late.
do something else, dude.
No. You twisted my arm. I'm gonna hold it against you. It's that simple.
We'll never live it down.
All right, he's in.
It's got good flow.
I'm at least gonna get in a car that I enjoy driving.
Change to a GT1.
Exactly.
The Mustang's so fun to drive for GT3s.
I'm actually gonna get in a GT3.
And GT4. The Mustang and GT4 is really fun to drive.
Right there, look, Eagles. LMDH test. Kind of want to drive it around this track, but I want to use mods on first, and then I'm curious. So the next time the lobby crashes, I'm going to do that. Watch, it's never going to crash because I want it to, so I have a reason to change something.
Just gotta talk nice to it.
Yeah, if you don't know this track, I highly recommend turning the line on. Because this is not an easy track if you don't know what you're doing. That's one of the biggest reasons I don't like this track with the line. I just don't like it. It's just, it doesn't carry momentum in ways that I like driving it. So that's the biggest thing. That's what does it for me. Is the track just fun? Doesn't mean difficult. Because Nordschleife is the hardest track, and it's my absolute favorite track. So it's just weird. Some tracks just don't jive with me in terms of like gas brake. I don't know. It's weird. When you're doing more coasting than anything else, I hate it.
I like this track. It's a great F1 track. It's a great GT track.
Okay. I've been on this track before.
But I might also like it because I've just driven it in F1 so many times. So
yeah.
Like, I'm more familiar with the ones that F1 races at because you play that series for like 8 years to a decade and you're like, oh, I know these.
Like this is a...
Lobby's bugged.
Come on.
Now this actually works out because now I get to use my LMDH test car. I get to cheat. Look at the wheel.
Yeah, get up early.
Jesus, take the wheel. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at it go.
You're in the clouds.
But hold on. Give it a sec.
Can't see you in the screen.
Yeah, I know. It's coming back.
I thought he said they figured it out. Why don't they just fix it?
You gotta, it's not on their end. The game requires us to update. Server stuff isn't like a...
Nah, F that.
What do you mean? What do you mean? The bug is in the game. They need to send out a patch. It's not just servers on their end that does this. Silly goose.
My last straw.
Yeah, I'll show you a last straw. All All right, mods are officially on, and I'm gonna do this.
So back out.
Don't throw at me with a good time.
This. So let's do this. Let's get the illegal car in here. LMDH test. Now let's go to here.
How did you turn off your driver?
Secret.
Go to cockpit. At the bottom of the screen, I'll tell you. Toggle it.
Disallowed mod vehicle. That's weird. So hold on. Look at this.
Fuck.
So when I allow use mods on, off, confirm, create server. But
No,
it's not letting me now. I am
No,
so
there's
confused.
another steps too. You actually have to see at the bottom.
Hold on.
It says mods. At the very bottom.
Yeah.
No, you go back.
Yeah, I see
Can't
it.
see
You're
on the
delayed.
screen. You gotta enable it there. Click mods.
Mine's grayed out, so I gotta turn it over here.
Yep.
Confirm mods. Got it. Confirm. Now I'm curious to see if that does anything, if it lets me or not. All right, so it does.
Yep.
Now I'm curious if everybody else accesses, because this is a physical file that I have.
Probably not.
I'm betting we
Oh.
can't, because when you stream and we have like custom, liveries on, it'll just default to like the first livery
Yeah.
when you see us on stream.
Do not join this lobby as the following mods are required. LMDH test.
Jesus. All right. All
Mod
right.
hub.
So here's the crazy thing. There is a backdoor way of doing this. Because I drove this car in a lobby, but I was invisible. So there's clearly, it's not a perfect system. It's not from Tron.
It's not perfect.
Not from Tron Legacy. No one gets my joke.
I don't
It's
even
fine.
see that mod in Mod Hub.
It's not in Mod Hub.
From Spaceballs, the movie.
It's technically cheating. It's not an approved mod. It's just a test. This is a test of your emergency broadcast system. All right, lobby's back up. Oh, I didn't turn off I did turn off that mod thing, so. That's so dumb. They have two different, you have to hit a checkbox for the mod to turn on mods.
Yep.
And then you have to go to another screen and pick the mod. That's just so much extra work.
Yep.
It's actually not letting me create this lobby right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't see it.
I'm just doing a spinning circle of death right now.
I'm gonna have to go all the way back out, come back in.
We're gonna do this. We're just gonna do this. I feel like
Shut her
right now
down.
this game needs a solid restart. Why's my face not on? My face never came back on screen this whole time. I hit the wrong button. God, I hate my life.
Are you okay?
I move
worry,
buttons
you're-
around on my stream deck, and
You're,
the
you're running
button
a spaceship over there.
right, the button that would display my face is in a different spot now, and the button that would just display the screen capture without my face is where the one with my face used to be. So I just sat down and pushed it. I do need a hug. Technology is
A
defeating
virtual
me.
hug.
A technological.
Virtual.
Technology.
All right. Multiplayer. Custom lobby. Create. All right, let's check everything off. GT3, LMDH. GT1 and LMP. Damage, penalties. Let me also do this too, just to confirm it doesn't break anything. Confirm, mods. Okay, that's off. Perfect.
Email, please no.
One more time.
Well, I know what you're not a professional at.
Yeah, I'm cold, man.
Yeah, I don't have a singing voice either.
My lobby's up now, by the way. Join up.
Joining lobby. At least they spelled that right.
Oh, that's right. I want to see that misspelled. What
Got-
word was
it's
it?
got 2 L's in it.
Prevailing.
Trevelling. Trevelling to track.
I mean, all things considered, they're not exactly. I mean, they're from the UK. I guess the same language, so I don't know. I got no excuse.
Yeah, no excuses.
I was trying to say, like, it's not their native language, but it's actually, like, their actual, like, completely their native language. So I got nothing. I got nothing there.
Changing my vehicles. No, I'm good right here.
'Cause I have to always remind myself that, like, technically, us Americans, it's not our language.
Of course
Yeah.
it is.
Says who?
We custom
We
built.
stole. I'll tell you, America stole
Yeah.
everything. Like, name one thing America did that wasn't someone else's.
Bourbon.
They what?
Bourbon.
Bourbon?
Bourbon's
like
it's the
the-
only thing that's ours, man.
Like, the liquor?
We didn't invent whiskey, but bourbon's ours.
It's a knockoff.
We stole.
Drunk
We
monk.
stole the land. We stole the language. Bunch of buffoons, us Americans.
Oh wait.
Listen, I can't be responsible. Sins of the father is not an argument for me.
The imperial system is ours.
The imperial system sucks. I am so sick of having it. I could sell half of. Actually, I couldn't even sell them. I could melt them down and make an ornament, but half of my tools could go away. It'd be amazing.
Because you need 5/8.
No, I don't. Think about it. The
you
decimal
want-
system
you
makes
want
so
10
much
mil?
more sense.
Everything 10 millimeter.
Think of how many more lost 10 millimeters there would be, though. Seriously, though, the imperial system is stupid. It is downright ridiculously stupid. It's
gotta go to
harder in
college.
every way.
To use it.
You gotta go to college to use it.
Yeah, seriously. You want to be a doctor, you're measuring things in mil.
The
You
imperial
want to be
is
an
leftovers
engineer,
from the
everything's
UK.
in mil.
This isn't good. Oh, maybe not. I guess it was just the angle. I thought we had the audio, but the game looked bugged.
America.
yeah.
You didn't finish it right. America.
F yeah.
There you go.
You can say fuck on my stream. I don't care. My stream is. Just think of it like this. My stream is PG-13.
So you
yeah.
get
You
two
can
F bombs.
You can swear,
stream,
but like if you're one of those guys that's just like, you know, every other word, like, all right, you got to work on that.
clean it up.
DK crashed. Harry crashed. At least I didn't crash. I'm all that matters. Oh, Jesus H. God, these cars.
Someone's lagging.
Dude, I'm stuttering like crazy right now.
Yeah, it's a few drivers stuttering.
I have to wonder if it's
I think War Dog was
the fact
stuttering,
that
I
these
think.
cars
feature.
can spin out with this much TC.
It's a
Is-
feature.
is awful.
Not a bug.
Oof. What's up with the stuttering, man?
Smooth as butter here, man. I don't know.
Must be
Doesn't
that
look like it's stuttering on
shitty ass 5090. You can't. No, the stream will never pick things up. Stream will always, because the compression, the way it works is it'll always smooth things to like a smooth 60 frames.
That's track limits.
The stutters happen in the same spot though, like the exact same spots. I wonder if it's like shader compilation stutters, which usually only happens the one time, but I just don't even care at this point. I hate this track and I hate the way these cars drive.
What's the best sim for GT3s in your opinion?
This game in the future.
There.
But as of right now,
I like iRacing and LMU.
oh, what? It's definitely not iRacing. I'll take ACC over both of those.
Yeah, I haven't played ACC in like years, so I don't know.
I just can't
But
get
that
my
was on
first
that was on
feedback
Xbox
feel right
back in the day.
on ACC on console. Like it just feels so light.
It's not the same. So, little red flag of how you know you didn't get the same game. It's not crossplay to PC. And like if LMU does this, I've heard inklings that even though it's going to be coming to console, it's not going to be crossplay to PC. It's like, oh, so they're going to get the nerfed version like ACC.
That'd be a disappointment.
Because like I have on the same rig, same TV, everything the same. I played ACC on PC and PS5. They were booted up at the exact same time. I would just switch the input. It was noticeable, the difference. And I don't mean like graphics. I'm talking telemetry, force feedback, overall input lag, stuff like that. It's night and day. The cars feel so much more controllable and responsive. It feels more like a sim on PC, and while it doesn't feel bad on PS5 or whatever, Xbox, unless you play it back to back, you won't really notice it, but when you play it back to back, it's actually kind of gross how much better it is on PC.
It doesn't surprise me because it's, even if I go into like my Moza pit house, you just feel a massive difference.
Yeah.
Like it's just very light and not as much detail. And then I hop in this, and even on a Moza R3, if I were to put everything all the way to the max, it's so much heavier.
Right.
You
right.
can actually turn it down and feel everything.
Oh, here we go. So is that? Hold on. The picture you just put up? Is that two? Oh, never mind. That's the stream. Never mind. It's my stream.
Yeah, I got the stream. And
I didn't
then
see
I've
my
got
face.
you
Yeah,
on the
I'm like,
TV.
you got two games going.
Yeah.
So you got the heater going too. You must be in the garage.
Basement, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of
It's
the
cold in
places
Michigan.
I've considered putting my rig is in my shop. but at the same time, my shop's not climate controlled, and I'm not sure if what's going on with the mechanics side of the shop, if I'm going to abandon that and strictly focus on tuning or what. So, damn, I'm in the back of the pack. I suck. I'm so weird, though. If I don't like the way a car drives, I just don't care about driving it good. I don't adapt. I'm just like, fuck this car. I'd rather drive something else. And I can only say so much, but these cars suck right now. Yeah.
It's a driver error.
No, they objectively suck right now. People just get used to things. That's the problem. I shouldn't say it's the problem. It's just the way it is. You just accept it. Like, this is how they play. It's kind of like when I go to AMS2, I'm like, God, this is awful. And I love AMS2. But I wasn't paying attention. I was fucking around with my cameras.
Lagging. Somebody up front is lagging down.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's a melee. That's a melee.
I got killed.
That didn't work out.
Oh man, they are really lagging up there. Holy hell.
Why? Why did it drift out so hard right there?
I think the default setups on the GT3s are not amazing, but
They're... I regret getting in a GT3 car.
whoa. Whoa. That was weird.
I despise this track. Like I genuinely hate this track. The fact that my TC is on this high and the way the car reacts is spinning and catching, it's not what it would do. The car would just fart. Literally just go pop, 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 and it would not accelerate. Because the traction control is intuitive and good. I gotta rant, so I'm gonna get out of this fucking car right now because I hate the way it's driving. Like, I'm sorry. Super advanced standalone ECUs are so much smarter than human beings. A human being should not have to drive a car that has assists on that are preventing it from putting power down. The computer reacts so much faster than the human being. So realistically, the real experience with high TC on a car like this would be when I could literally be in first gear, smack the throttle in a hairpin turn, and the car's literally going to fart the entire time. The second it sees any level of wheel spin, it's cutting power, and it reapplies it until it finds that point with the maximum amount of acceleration it can put to the tires before they spin again. So you could literally drive the car like it's on a rail. You're just going slow. But like the computer's doing all of the work. And it drives me nuts that what happens is the car slides out and then the computer catches it. Slides out, then the computer catches it. That's not what would happen. And it makes the driving experience feel like shit. AMS2 is the worst at it. Anyway. Alright, I ranted, I got it out of my system. Mike Will 83, lag took out the whole field. Let's see, who is that? Whoa! Seabird going for a ride right now.
Oops.
Anyway.
Playing my traction control.
I just want traction control to work the way it's supposed to work. Because even here's the thing, it's not just this game. It's so many games, like iRacing. You crank up TC to the absolute max on a modern-day sophisticated algorithm on wheels. Even if you're on ice-cold tires, you won't be able to spin out. The car will just never put power down. Because it's literally sitting on top of the electronics. Yet, you can spin right through the TC in iRacing like it's not even on. And they all have that sort of feeling to them. You turn it off. The problem is the cars don't have enough grip, in my opinion, to turn it off. Realistically, you should be able to drive the car pretty much on the limit with like TC1. When the tires are properly warm in a GT3 car and it's fair weather, you should be able to put the car on the limit pretty good with TC1 and not worry about losing control of the car. Zero TC, there's zero room for error. It's 100% up to the driver. TC1 should be more than enough. I'm on TC6 and the car is blown through the TC. Like it's not there. And yes, I'm driving the car like ass, but it shouldn't matter. LMU does TC the best. It farts like you said. Yeah, I mean, that's what it should do. You should literally hear it cut power. And I don't mean the revs go down. I mean, like, it literally... Obviously, it doesn't sound like that, but you get the idea. There's a reason I'm saying it farts. Like, let me find a video of TC working in a car. Or a bike. Doesn't matter, really.
Holy cow.
Why is the LMDH so slow? Get past me. That was the last lap.
What are you doing next round? GT3?
I won't be in a GT3. That's for goddamn sure.
It's alright. What are you gonna do, GT1?
Yeah, I'm in the mood for either that or LMP.
Yeah, I feel like someone call it.
Have a good one.
It's okay. See you guys.
Have a good one. Trying to find a video, but it's not working out right now. Let's see. I'm gonna get in. Do I want an LMP or a GT1? Take my CLK for a ride. Definitely not on that shithole track. Let's do. Oh, I know. Sebring. We haven't done Sebring yet.
I don't know if I've driven the GT ones that much. I love Sebring. I am slow as heck at it, but it is a fun track.
I like Sebring. I'm definitely faster at Sebring than whatever the hell Imolo or that was. Or what the fuck's that track called again?
Imola?
No,
Or no, not Imola. Sao Paulo.
What did we just do? What's that actual track called?
Interlagos?
Interlagos. Thank you.
I used the mod setups on the GT3s. There was one that was posted like 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, that brought all the handling of them.
All right, right here. Watch this quick, folks. Watch this car here. This is a GT3 car in testing. This is it in the rain. Listen to what TC is doing. Let me just mute my music here quick. Watch. He just floors it in the rain. And the computer does literally everything. Everything. That's the reality of how good traction control is in real life. If you set it high enough, the driver doesn't have to do a damn thing except make sure he just doesn't drive the car straight into a wall. Anyway, I feel better now.
Vindicated.
But this is what I do for a living, not necessarily in GT3s, but it's the same shit across all technology. I deal with standalone ECUs, I deal with stock ECUs, they all have management systems. And it's like a factory car and a factory bike's management systems work better than video games supercomputers, because the video games just don't work. Sometimes I wish I was ignorant. I just didn't know things, so I could just assume that that's the way it was, and I gotta get better. But, like, I mean, I do have to get better. There's no denying that. But it doesn't help that I see these things and I get pissed off. Now, let's run a stock setup. Alright. Let's go! Alright, here's some positivity for you. This CLK in this game sounds like sex on wheels.
sorry. I'm so sorry who I just wiped out.
You in the Porsche or the Corvette?
Porsche. I locked it up and just started to slide.
These cars still aren't good enough, in my opinion. There's still too much oversteer. That wasn't oversteer from throttle. That was oversteer from just like the weight of the car bringing the rear end out. Yeah. There's also some weird things in this game too, where if you're using an H pattern shifter, specifically an H pattern, it registers differently and the car shifts faster. Doesn't make sense. Right now, listen to my shifts with the H pattern. Mainly the upshifts, not the downs. But listen to my upshifts using the H pattern, and then I'm going to use the paddles on the wheel. Just listen closely. Alright, so you heard those few shifts. Now let's switch over to the paddles. Listen how much slower it shifts. It's like the kill times for however the shifting works, they're twice as long for using sequential or paddles to use in an H pattern. However they have it programmed, I don't know. Ready? Way slower using the paddle. The first two shifts right there were the H pattern, and then we switched over to the paddle. So, coming into this back straight, I'm going to shift twice with the H pattern, and then the last shift I'm going to use the paddle. Now the paddle. It's way slower. It also auto blips when I use the paddle. It does not auto blip when I use the H pattern. So they are clearly programmed completely differently. H pattern usage versus sequential and paddle. Because the sequential and the paddles use the exact same programming. Just about in all sims. It's considered sequential on the paddles. Me personally, Eagles, I need my H pattern. Absolutely, because there are so many cars that are just, they're H pattern cars, and for some reason they seem to drive better. Especially this game. This game rewards you. I don't drive any of the GTOs with paddles. I don't know what you have for gear. If you're on PC, you are on PC, you're modding, so. I not to, push Simagic because I am technically an affiliate, but this H pattern shifter is phenomenal. And the fact that it's also sequential, flip a switch, now it's a sequential, flip the switch back, H pattern. Barry, you still in here or what?
Yes, I am.
Just making sure you're still alive.
Barely.
I don't, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think these GT1 cars are H patterns. I think they're sequentials.
Sequential.
Yeah.
I looked it up.
Yep. And yet,
So
for
that's the
some
car.
reason, they still seem to work better with H patterns.
Might give it a try.
Yeah, you'll find that if you program the actual H pattern in this, the car genuinely shifts faster. Like, it's noticeable. It's like the kill times are half as much with the H pattern. I had someone try telling me that it's just an audio cue. I'm like, no, it's not. You can literally see the nose of the car dip if you use a sequential or paddles, but on the H pattern, you don't see the dip. So unless they also, you know, made it an animation as well, it seems like a whole lot of work. Or maybe it just shifts faster. It's programmed to shift faster. That would be the easier thing to code in, but I don't know. All right. I also think the car is easier to drive with an H pattern too. Don't know why. Doesn't seem to slide out as much. Maybe the auto blip on this is broken.
Stuff.
It's quite possible. It is on the LMDH. Because it doesn't auto blip with the H pattern when you downshift. Which it shouldn't. But it doesn't though. Whereas using any form of sequential, it auto blips. Oh, such a good sound. That's called being a drag racer. Oh, that's called being soccer balled. Jesus Christ.
Holy cow.
Literally all that drag racing effort to just that happen. By the way, how are you guys launching cars that don't have TC? Because I just drove around everybody right there from the back of the pack.
To just keep it floored off the launch.
You say that again?
Trying not to keep the, trying to keep the revs at like 5-6 grand. But
So-
I didn't have a great launch, so I got smoked off the line.
So what I can tell you is just put it on the limiter, floor the gas, snap the clutches out, and then back off the throttle slowly. Because what happens is you don't want the car to bog, so you want to create wheel spin. Because you're going from a dead stop. The car's going to bog if it hooks, period. So you need to get the tires to spin, but not keep spinning. So you shock the tires with an initial spin, roll off the throttle, let them grip up and let the speed of the car and the mile an hour catch up, and then roll back into the throttle. I do that literally every time, and I drive away from everybody on the start. But you can only do it with TC off. You can't do it with TC on, because then it'll actually use TC.
TC off. Yeah, everything's off.
Yeah, if you try and get it to hook right off the rip, you're gonna bog and go really slow.
That's what I... Lack of talent off the start there.
It's just, you gotta know. It's not talent, it's just... For me, it's using... One thing I'm happy that the game does, this game does do some fundamentally real shit. Like, that is realistic shit. If it wasn't, I wouldn't be good at it. But most of my experience racing is straight line racing. So, that would work in real life. On a real good tire. Street tire would never put the power down. But on like an A kind of tire that's got real grip, you want to spin the tires up. Because what they do in a lot of race cars that are stick shifts is they decrease the clutch pressure, so it essentially, when you sidestep the clutch, it doesn't bite hard. So it essentially blows through the clutch on the initial start, which is comparable to spinning the tires. But it's not spinning tires, the tires are hooking, but you're just slightly going through the clutch a little bit. Because if it full on locked up and everything bit, you would bog the car. And you never want to bog. Bogs are worse than spinning. This car is 100% easier to drive with the H pattern. I say that and spin out immediately. I never said it was cheap, Eagles. I said it was amazing. But so far, it's the only shifter, the H pattern, that feels like it could have come out of a real car. I imagine that active shifter, or whatever the hell it is probably insane. The one that has force feedback through the shifter. But it's like $2,000, so, you know, there's that. E7 took me out. Oh, that's ETR, I believe. That son of a bitch. The fuck? Interesting. All right. Who do we think that was?
No clue.
We just got another one I gotta ban. These fucking clowns. Go back to this. All right, they're not in the lobby anymore, so... Good thing is that I am streaming! So I'll just go back and rewind and see who it was. I'm gonna go ahead and say it was that guy, Titan. That was an NSX, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bradical. Whoever the hell Bradical is. Right here. Bradical 310. Oh, look at that. Slowest lap in here. What a surprise. Isn't that funny how that works?
Harry, I thought you were gonna just gobble me up and pass me there.
Oh, you Terminator. Oops. Once I had a chance, but I didn't take it. We defended well.
Hopefully I was clean.
No, it was a good race. Enjoyed it.
You definitely got my pace up. I was like 3 seconds faster than I was in qualifying.
Yeah, it was Bradical who hit me. It was Bradical who hit me in the start. Here we go. Here's
I had to really dial in the trail braking there.
Here's the start of the race. He's over here, he's the front left. He's the last guy I pass. And if you watch the radar, once I pass him, he drives through me and punts me out of the race. And then at the end, he was doing that weird shit. So watch. Drive around, everybody. Yup. Get over here. There he is on radar, right here. Right here. Watch. Boom. There he is. And then this weird shit. Right here. Look at this. Come around the corner and he's just sitting here. Doing what? I don't know. Maybe he's waiting for me. Maybe he's just, I don't know, being a weird dude. But clearly watching the stream. Because there's plenty of CLKs in here, so he doesn't know it's me. Look at this. I stop. It hits me. Hits me. I back away. Just keeps driving into me. Just keeps driving into me. Oh, man. Well, we'll keep an eye out for that name.
That's wild.
We'll keep an eye out for that name. He's clearly not entering the lobby again. EK, ETR, that wasn't you. I just confirmed that was not you. That was some clown who couldn't handle getting gapped from the back of the pack off the start and decided he wanted to ruin everybody's race. Or by that, just me. Either way. Nordschleife?
Sure. Let's do it.
I was waiting for the, did you want a quali or no?
Indifferent.
No.
No? Okay.
Fine with me. We've driven, if we stay in the same car, should be fine.
Yeah.
And it
not-
drives,
not-
the GT1 drives okay.
Yeah.
With 8-shifter.
It's probably the one track I need to turn the race line on for.
I'll turn damage off for you guys in this one. Unless you want it on, but I don't really care. All right, it's off. How long you need, Rad Dad? Waiting on you, Chase. Oh, you're already in. Never mind. Wee Man. You got so many names, dude. So Wee Man is Low and Slow, but also Rad Dad Gaming. Need consistency. Might as well get in the Discord. Hey, 3 is a lot more than 1 when it comes to trying to create a brand, sir. Why do you think everything I do is EJR whatever I'm doing? Because brand, bro. Well, it might seem tedious, but trust me, it works out. My podcast is called EJR Cast. My YouTube is called EJR Racing. My business is called EJR Performance. Call me narcissistic, but it's consistent. All right, here we go. This could be a good race if everybody gets in. I mean, it could be a total shit show, but I mean, like, it could be a lot of fun. All right, pray
Life is always
for
fun.
audio. Pray for audio. Audio. We're good. All right, here we go. I'm so excited. Thanks for the sub, Holly. Oh, shit. We got it.
Cars going everywhere.
For the first time, my car popped out of gear. I threw it in second and it popped out. I mean, that's simulation right there, I guess.
God dang it. Sorry.
Pretty good splits, though. Looks like everybody's making somewhat of a decent lap. There's no, like, dominating, like, someone's behind, like, 80 seconds. 80 seconds, minute and a half. Wish I could turn the line off right now. Just distracting at this point. That's my problem with the line. I turn it on for one track that I might need some help with, and I forget to turn it off for the tracks that it just gets in my way. This car drives so much better with a round wheel and an H pattern than a track wheel with paddles. I don't know why. I'd say it's placebo, but it's consistent. I make so many mistakes. The car spins out. When I'm using the H pattern, it just doesn't happen. And based off what I've seen with the shifting difference, I believe it has to do with the way the car shifts. Whoa, mama. Ah, you son of a bitch. Come on, go, 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 go. As of right now, I think the GT3s are some of the worst driving cars in this game compared to how good some of these older cars are. They're more predictable, they drive better, they don't slide around and be all goofy as I drive into the dirt. Thanks for being here, War Dog. War Dog. Appreciate it. We might do some more this weekend of this. Casual lobby fun. Far away. You want the, like, my round wheel, like, it's pretty close to me. My track wheel's a little further away, but not too much. You shouldn't, I mean, yes, you'll get some shoulder strain, but it's nothing that, like, a stretch and a quick break won't make go away. If you start getting, like, long-term shoulder pain that isn't going away, your posture is rough. Pull it closer to you. You don't want to have it, like, you don't want to drive like this. Think of it like weight. The less your shoulders have to hold up your arms, the better. The further out your arms get, the more weight is on your shoulders. And Eagles, did you buy the shifter? If you did, I mean, you can get the Simagic one, which is probably a generic Amazon one. But I do recommend getting rid of the heavier ball it comes with. It's too heavy in my opinion. This is the ball it comes with. And this is the carbon one. This one's a good amount lighter. And it makes it feel better. It's also shorter. No problem, sir. One person I actually recommend that has good videos on that is actually Daniel Morad. He does a lot of good posture videos. He's very thorough about it. I don't listen to him when it comes to, like, what game drives the most realistic because he's unfortunately, you know, biased. But when it comes to his posture videos and stuff like that, those are Daniel Morad's a good person to listen to. Only money, so why not use them on something fun? I agree. That's what got me into the Simagic ecosystem, is the H pattern. It was the first thing I bought. I had all Logitech stuff, and I was like, well, I really want an H pattern, and Logitech's never going to make one, so I bought this one. And then I was like, damn, this thing's nice. And then next thing you know, I have an entire ecosystem of Simagic, and now I'm an affiliate, so... Of course, I bought everything, and then became an affiliate. So, I'm sure there'd be plenty of people that'd be like, oh, well, you know how that goes. I'm a shill and all that jazz. Let's do Zolder. Same cars. You guys good with that?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, if there's one thing you got to know about...
I still have an M10 in my closet.
You still have what in your closet?
M10, the first Simagic.
Oh, yeah. Aren't they doing like a? I read they're like a giveaway or something with those or something like that. I saw something that they were advertising about.
Oh, that was a year ago or something. They're basically non-existent for them now.
Yeah. I'm waiting on the 28 Newton meter base and the Zeus wheel. I want to see what those are about. I mean, I don't care much about the base. I care more about the wheel, but I gotta ask them about what like the right way to go about doing things is, because like, you know, if they're gonna like give me stuff to use, like typically when like companies have affiliates and they send you things, they're essentially giving it to you. It's not like it's borrowed or whatever like that. They essentially give it to you because their mentality is, because like every company sort of gets a dollar write-off, not write-off, but amount of money that they can, in product, they can give away to use to make themselves future money. So essentially giving me something, if I can, by advertising it, essentially, or whatever, even just using it, sell 2 of them, they've doubled their money. Right? So they ate 1 but made money on 2. So they doubled their money. And they're obviously hoping that they sell more than 2 to double their money, so that they, it's just avenues of advertising their product. That's every company has the exact same thing. But you know, they're talking about sending me future products. I'm like, listen, whatever you want to send me, I'm not going to say no. If there's one thing you got to know about every human being on the planet, free is for me, you know? But I also, if I don't like the product, I'm going to advertise it like it, or I shouldn't say I'm going to advertise it. I'm going to talk about it honestly, you know? Like, I can tell you that of these round wheels that you can buy for Simagic, do not buy the original round wheel rim. Buy the Rally, as they call it. I have the Rally rim on here right now. It's actually a very nice wheel. I bought it with the other wheel. Not a very nice wheel. And neither is their Alcantara wheel. The Alcantara one they sell, inside of a week it was falling apart. So now I have a real Sparko one, which is, you know, different level of quality, but anyway.
I would buy one of the hubs and get a second-hand Momo wheel or whatever, Sparko.
Yeah, that's what one of mine is. I bought my packaged wheel, the round one, with the R330R rim, which is their older rim from the old hub, but they just recycle it onto the Neo-X one as a package, and that's what I bought. Well, you should 100% buy the 330T model, which is the Rally rim. They're both 330 millimeter round wheels, but like the leather on this one, much better quality, and then it costs the exact same. Do not buy the one with the older rim. And the thing is that you can't buy this rim by itself. You have to buy it in the package deal. So all the more reason why you should buy this one instead of the other rim, because the other rim you can buy standalone. Wintertime looks so good in this game, the way the sun reflects. I'll tell you, this game has like some baked in really good visuals. Just need some spit shine. Oh, I fucked up. I left the limits on. Penalties on. Yeah, Alfie, the 330T is what I'm using right now. The wheel is so nice. The 330R wheel sucks. Like, it really does feel like a piece of plastic. And they cost the same. I planned on basically giving that wheel away, but it's like only a $60 brand new value, so it's not much of a giveaway, but still, I got no use for it. I'm never going to use it again. But yeah, I know I'm newer to like the sim racing community, but I don't recommend products that I think are shit for money. I've never done that, never will. Because I hate that shit. I hate it. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a Simagic affiliate, but that new Moza KS Pro, that's a badass wheel. And I have no affiliate. I don't own a single Moza product. Oh, here we go with the time penalties. Have a good one, ETR. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I'll be interested in what it costs too. Because that's gonna, you know, potentially cannibalize the FX Pro if they price it too low. So I know they lowered the price of the FX Pro to $550, but if the Zeus wheel comes in at like $750, no one's gonna buy the FX Pro ever again. I've really been waiting for the Zeus wheel to come out to do like in general, like a comprehensive review of their line. Because I've used everything they have so far, except for the some of the smaller accessories. I haven't used any of the hydraulic stuff and... Do you use the elastomers or the spring kit in the pedals? Furry. Did I lose you?
I have the P2000 to come
What'd you say?
springs and
I couldn't hear you over the car, so I'll have to ask in a sec.
yeah.
Yeah, that's the exact thing I did, Alfie. I came from the Logitech Pro to that exact stuff. Although I had the... after I bought the H pattern, I bought the GT Neo with the Logitech Pro adapter. And I used that on my Logitech Pro for a minute. And then I was like, I think I'm going to have to make the switch because as much as I like the Pro stuff, the Simagic stuff is the next level. Overshot it. Yeah, in short, I'm running the springs too. I don't like elastomers. I like springs. But I use different springs. That way there's like more of a progressive feel. But I have not tried hydraulic. I've heard that's the best. I just don't want to deal with potentially leaking shit. Not on a sim rig. And right now, if any fluid comes out of my pedals, it's going to go right in my USB hub. I'm gonna get a slowdown. Son of a bitch! I'm gonna lose that get laid I just gained. I knew it. They gotta fix this track, man. I've overtaken him. Ah. I'm getting another one? Are you fucking kidding me? Way to just kill the race, man. Fucking piss me off. Fuck you. Literally, like, just destroys the battle we're having because of stupid slowdown penalties. Unbelievable. Penalties that you don't earn. You just get them for following the line. I don't even know where the second one came from. I actually have to go back and look and see what I actually hit. Yeah, gave it to me for the next chicane. Following the line all the way through. The two back chicanes are still broken. I followed it straight through. And I got slowdown penalties both times. Completely out of the race at that point. Such bullshit. I gotta remind myself, just turn the penalties off for this track. This track is so much fun and it's completely killed by that. Anyway, yeah, happy with the springs, yeah. I have the haptics on my pedals too, but most of the time I don't even use them because I don't really use my haptics when I'm streaming, and that's typically the only time I sim race.
Yeah, Evan, I got the hydraulic pedal set from Simagic.
How do you...
So
the
all
P1000s or the P2000s?
P2000.
Oh, you went all the way. I've never used the P2000s.
Well, that was well, I bought it pretty close to when it came out
Yeah.
because I had to upgrade my pedals and thought I'd buy something decent, but then hydraulic gas pedal leaked at some stage, and that cost me, I don't know, about $200 to replace the...
Yeah. That's why I've stuck with springs, because I don't want to deal with that. Had too many hydraulic failures in my life to make my fun toy you know, problematic hydraulic-y mess. Yeah, I like the FX Pro, but I will say, based off what I've seen, because this is technically a Generation 1 wheel, and the GT Neo and the Neo-X hub are Generation 2, and I think the Zeus wheel is going to be, like, an extremely nice piece of kit. Because this FX Pro is nice, but, like, there are things that are better about the hub, the Neo-X hub, and the GT Neo wheel for sure, that this just doesn't have because it's an older generation. But the biggest thing about this is the paddles. The paddles are just nice. They're quite a bit different than the ones on the other stuff. But yeah, I'm all in on that Zeus wheel. All right, let's see what's next. I don't know this track at all. San Marino. Let's give that one a go. I never do it, so. Oh, I know what track this is. Oh, this track sucks. It's a hard one.
Imola, isn't it?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
It's Imola, isn't it?
Yeah, probably. You're probably right. I don't know. I don't know all tracks. I'm not. I just know the tracks that I like.
Yeah, it's seminal.
I am very much a stickler for. Yeah, Trapper. I got screwed in our race there. I got 2 slowdown penalties back to back. Actually, I got 3 total, but I hope the next patch adjusts everything on Zolder. Man, what a buzzkill. But yeah, no, I only really know the names of tracks, like the real names of tracks that I like and care about. And if I don't know the track, it's whatever. This is San Marino Autodromo to me. If the Zeus is priced fairly, yeah, I don't know because this. So I believe the FX Pro was $700, and now it's $550. So my guess is they lowered the price because of the upcoming Zeus wheel. I just don't know how much more expensive it's going to be to not just make this wheel irrelevant, which tells me it might be expensive. Because if this is $550, and if like the other wheel comes out only a little bit more expensive, no one's ever going to buy this wheel again. I was like, oh, I'm going to spend $550 on a wheel where I can get that wheel for $700 and it's better. I'm going to buy that wheel. We're already spending that much money, you know. But it is a nice wheel. I just don't. My biggest thing is I don't like the open handle grip area. I like closed on both top and bottom. And the Zeus wheel is like that. Nice wheel, though, either way. Not exactly something I can complain about. Especially for what I paid for it. It's funny, too, because like I do want to try other brands, but at the same time, I don't feel like I need to. Just because I've used real shit. Not all real shit, obviously, but I've had my hands on real shit, and like, it feels pretty damn real, so. Alright. You got 2 ghosty boys. Trapper looks ghosted, and Furry, you're ghosted. You're in a CLK, right, Furry?
Yep.
Yeah, you're ghosted.
All 2 cars in front of me are ghosted.
Yeah, it's just the server. It's all jacked up.
Yep,
Worst-
and
Worst part is no one
Yeah.
actually knows who can drive through who. Some people you could be able to drive through some people you can't.
Do it live.
Fuck it, we'll do it live. That was such a good day. Yeah, if it's the FX Pro's replacement, it's going to be hard to review the FX Pro. Track limits already.
Ooh. Well, got to brake a lot earlier in that corner.
Oh,
Holy cow.
the chicane going over the hill.
No, coming down the hill, that straightaway. In the
Oh.
GT3s, you can brake so much later. I just locked it up, and that's all she wrote. I got caught in the sand trap then. Race done.
Yep. Fuck. Barely touching the throttle right now. I can't get to the road. I don't care enough. Once I throw the race, that's when it gets late at night like these, when I start throwing the races, I'm just out. I'll just watch. I don't mind watching. But I need a beverage. Oh, man. So who's getting smoked by snow tomorrow?
Also get too much where I'm at. But they say that, and then you'll get a couple inches.
Yeah, as of right now, we're getting, it looks like, fuck, 6 to 10 inches. We're in North Carolina.
Jeez.
6 to 10 inches is basically the apocalypse.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the end of the world down there.
In Rhode Island, where I used to live in New England, that's a Tuesday.
Yep.
You know, I moved down here to never see snow again. We're getting hammered this year. This will be the third time we've seen snow. And it's like, what's going on?
It's been the probably most amount of snow in the 8 years I've lived in Michigan.
Yeah, it's been a bad year
So,
across the country. In general,
Yeah.
like, it's just been way more snow than normal.
My part of the state normally gets less snow than the other parts,
Yeah.
but we've been hit pretty heavily. Normally the Great Lakes push a lot of that snow south of us.
Yeah. You know what I'm really butthurt about that we don't have is Watkins Glen. That's
That
one
track
of
is great.
it's one of my that is like one of my absolute favorite sprint tracks.
It's really good. All right, I think I'm gonna call it for the night.
The race already over?
Yeah, I ended up in the sand trap again. I couldn't get the car to Stay on track.
Yeah, I mean, I got one more in me if you want to tough it out.
All right, I'll stick around for one more.
All right. Yeah, I got one more good race in me, and then I'm done. Yeah, it'd be cool if I can get this podcast to get some real traction outside of what it was known for. Be cool to get some legit people on here that are sim related, even if it's people that like just review shit. You know, like who I'd like to get on here just to have a conversation with is someone like Gamer Muscle. You know,
Yeah.
just someone to like. I mean, I don't agree with him on everything, but there's no denying he's a smart guy. And I believe, like my thing is this: when he says something, I believe he believes it. Like, and that's a hard thing for me to do because, you know, because that's how I am. If I say something, I believe it. I'm not lying. I might be wrong, but I'm not lying. And I feel like he's one of those people too, where if he says something, he's not lying for any ulterior motive. He might be wrong, but he believes everything he's saying. So that's something that I appreciate because there's not a lot of people like that.
You get a lot of different characters in the sim racing space too.
Mm-hmm.
So many different agendas and perspectives.
Yeah. I mean, it's every industry is like that. You have your bad apples, you got your good apples, and you got your bribable apples. The bribable apples would be the ones that, you know, will sell sunglasses to a blind man or, you know, or whatever. Cue the nearest trophy statement. But, like, it's, and I understand why it's extremely hard to, you know, be, like, say, an affiliate of something and believe anything that person says because they have a bias, you know?
Right.
Like, for example, with me, all right, so I'm a Simagic affiliate. So automatically, I have a bias when I talk about positively about Simagic. I do. That's just the way it is. But at the same time, fundamentally, I won't lie. I just don't. I don't care. I would. If this is typically me not liking a product, I don't say anything about it. I just don't talk about it. Unless it's really bad to the point where, like, it breaks through that and I have to call it a piece of shit. But typically, like, a product, like, okay, the H pattern that I have here, I really like it. I think it's the best one I've used. Now, would I say, don't buy Moza, Moza's is a piece of shit? No, I'm just not going to talk about the Moza one. Or if, let me, that's actually a bad example because it's a different brand. Let's say Simagic had another one. I wouldn't talk about the one I don't like. I would talk about the one I do like. That was how I did things in motorcycle world. When I was a dealer for parts, like, for example, I was a dealer for a lot of carbon fiber manufacturers for components for motorcycles, like fuel tanks, things like that. So 2 companies I was a dealer for, their carbon fiber fuel tanks were $2,500 US. So I'm a dealer and I get 50% off of those. So which means if I am the one purchasing it, I'm spending $1,250 to get it. So if someone buys it through me, let's just say I charge them full price, which typically isn't what you would do. You'd give them a discount and you would make money on top of it. So, but hypothetically, let's just say I sold a tank for retail. I just made $1,250 handing a product from the manufacturer to the person who bought it. And I actually don't even hand it to them. I do it all on the internet. And guess how many of those tanks I sold? 0. Because they were pieces of shit. Now, I could have done what most people do. Their souls are for sale, so they just sell it anyway, and I made a shit ton of money. But I didn't believe in the product, so I wouldn't sell it. And I know the sim space, this is me just spewing bullshit because no one knows me, and I get it. But in the bike world, I was like the guy that companies wanted to get their approval of to make sure that they could sell their product. And the amount of times, like, one company out of Dubai tried, and I'm like, I can't sell this product. this is jacked up, this is jacked up, it fits like shit, I gotta cut and modify this, I gotta do all this stuff. I cannot, I will not use this on my own bikes, and I cannot in confidence sell this thing to somebody else. So where do you want me to send it? Because you're giving me the label, obviously. If you want me to send it back to you, like, all right, send it to this guy here. The guy I sent it to sold it for 20% off because he was a dealer for them too. That's what I'm talking about. I wouldn't sell it. The manufacturer made me ship it to someone who would sell it instead of fixing it. That's every industry on the planet. Greedy, money-hungry companies. Anyway, positivity.
All promises. Yeah.
We haven't done spa, so let's do spa. Let's see. And I realize I have some merit to earn in the sim space when it comes to that shit, but that is the idea. In time. But anyway, that's why I really want... That was a long tangent from the podcast. That's why I really want to get the podcast back there, because I want to get sim people on, too. I want it to... The podcast is like my baby. Like, streaming is fun for me, but, like, the one thing I, like, really cared about in the social media space was the podcast. That was something that I sort of held close to the hip. And when it wasn't doing what I wanted it to do, I just stopped doing it altogether. My whole thought was, like, I'm not going to do something half-assed. I'm either going to do it and it's going to be great, or I'm not going to do it at all. Whereas the
Whole ass one thing.
Say it again?
Oh, you got a whole ass one thing. What was it? Ron Swanson said that. Don't half-ass anything.
Oh, yes. Gotcha.
You got a whole ass
yes,
it. Yep.
Yes. Tune back in was like, wait, what? Yeah, I was on one of my random tangents that no one, my unsolicited tangents that no one asked for. I just started. Yeah, it happens frequently. I blame the podcast. Because I was, like, I'm always a talkative person with people I know, but around total strangers, I tend to just be quiet. But because of the podcast, it was like just an endless learning experience of trying to talk. You know, even if no one's listening, you got to talk. Because at the end, the off chance someone watches this 4-hour video later, you got to keep them entertained. And they're just not here yet, you know? But
There's an art to guiding the guest, and you've mentioned that before too. The real good podcasters can
hugely
let
important.
the other people speak.
Hugely important.
But if
like,
they don't speak, then you got to guide them hard.
Yeah.
And then that's
that's what I would always say. My favorite kind of guest is the one where I don't say a damn thing the entire night. I say nothing. I just sit there and go, uh-huh, mm-hmm, yep. Wow, that's cool. Yeah. You know? But, like, when I constantly have to break up dead air to, like, ask a question or... Because I've had some phenomenal guests and some, like, God, that was such a bad pod. Like, you know when they're happening, too. It's not like you have to, like, wait for someone else to tell you. You know when a podcast is shit while it's happening. But you kind of got to roll with the punches. And I, of course, I like the live audience. I don't like pre-recorded podcast. I just scared myself. I didn't mean to hit the throttle. Oh, it was loud as fuck in my headset. I wasn't ready for it.
Yep. I didn't know how you could take Eau Rouge.
Yeah, same. I went a little too soft through it. I could have went through faster, but I'm never in the same car twice on this damn fucking track. Does the environment flicker at all on console? Like white flicker? Usually in the tree line.
Not. Maybe. I mean, it's more like it just pops in far off in the distance. But
Yeah,
I
it's like
don't
it's like a
notice
random
whole
like
lot of
white
flickering.
flicker out of nowhere, and it's usually in the tree
No.
line. That's what I see it a lot, but it's usually like the first lap. Like it just did it in Spa. It only does it on some tracks, but it won't do it again. It's the first lap of,
Just
of
right
when
off
of
the-
certain tracks. Lime Rock is one of them. Spa's one of them.
Oh, come on. Come on, dude. Ah. Someone slowed down for a penalty and then just drove back into the race line.
Well, as of right now, I got to remind myself to just get the penalty. So the slowdown hurts you way more than the 1 second penalty it gives you, or 2 seconds, whatever it is.
Yeah, true.
I lose like 20 seconds every time I have to do one. Felt a little better. Yeah, Trap must have just got one. Oh, you've got to be shitballing me. Those low-speed spin-outs are always just like the most, you know, put a finger in my eye, like just piss me off. 'Cause they just feel out of nowhere. Now, if it's the GTO class, it would never happen because you can save the car so easy. I always wonder, like, the race cars, I just think no one knows what they actually drive like. Because if there's one thing I've learned about real race car drivers or real race bike drivers, they have no idea how to tell you what the car's doing or what the bike's doing. They know how to drive them, but the technicalities, they don't know anything. That's the biggest, that was one thing. Did you see the movie F1?
Yeah.
So the beginning scene where he locks up the tires twice, and there's clearly like a communication disconnect between what's his name in it?
Brad Pitt,
No, not Brad Pitt's character. The other one.
the other guy. I don't know his name.
Well, anyway, him. There's a disconnect there, and then when Brad Pitt comes in, and then he crashes the car, he tells the crew chief exactly what went wrong, and she looks over at the younger driver, and she's like, "See." But like I appreciated that scene because, for lack of a better word, I'm her in real life, but for building motorcycles. The rider needs to be able to tell me what the bike is doing, and they don't know how to tell me to. So I have to like kind of guess and figure things out. And I've learned that almost all of them are like that. Niki Lauda was an example of the exception. Because that was a smart
Right.
motherfucker. He was even, I shouldn't say he
was.
wasn't a great driver. He was a great driver, but he was a more technical savant. He understood what was going on. So he could build the car or instruct people how to build the car to the point where then it just drives good. And that's how he wins races, you know? Whereas most drivers don't know their ass from their elbow when it comes to the technicals of the cars. They just know how to drive them really good, you know? Well, let's not take anything away from like the fast, you know, or the experienced race car drivers that also sim race, like the Broadbents and the James, what's his name there? Baldwin, yeah. Like, I'm sure they're great drivers, but them being good drivers doesn't mean that they can translate the car's details to a programmer to properly program the car. And I'm just kind of convinced that that's a lot of the problem with sim racing. Because the GTO class in this game is the only class of cars that I've driven across all of the sims that goes, yup, this is what these cars would be able to do. If I were to get into a car that has a lot of horsepower and also a lot of grip, and it can blow through the rear tires, I can drive through it. That's why I like the Mercury Cougar so much. When the ass of that car comes out in a turn, I just stay in the throttle and drive the car. That's why I'm a fan of Reese Millen. I had my Pontiac GTO, aka my Holden Monaro, and I learned all about controlling the rear of a car with no grip, which is... I overshot the shit out of that. Why I get annoyed when the second cars start to slide out in the back, you have no control.
And it's like they want to add a level of difficulty, but difficulty doesn't always equal realism.
Exactly. Force difficulty to create a skill gap. But I can tell you this. I just cut the shit out of the track right there. Rensport is the easiest one to drive. And I lose the worst in that. Skill gap still exists. Because that just means that the lines get faster. The cars are easier to drive, so you can push them harder. The limit gets extended further away.
Yep.
Like today when I was playing Rensport, I was underdriving the car the whole time because I'm doing what the LMDHs would do in any other sim. But in that sim, you just stay in the throttle. It's more like an, actually no, the best way I can explain LMDH in Rensport is their Gran Turismo Vision cars. You can just do, you know, shit that shouldn't be possible in a car, in those cars. Anyway.
On that technical feedback side, I mean, if you watch like, top level motorsport anywhere, like F1 comes to mind, or like IndyCar, where it's a spec series, the drivers that can actually give the right technical feedback are normally the ones that win.
Yes, yes.
And that's why Lando beat Piastri. Piastri might be
100%.
there on skill or whatever, but Lando's been around F1 longer, and he was the one that said, hey, make the suspension change and we'll be better.
Like,
and that was the difference in the championship between those two.
It sucks to say it, but I mean everybody knows it, but if Hamilton stays with Ferrari, he's never even gonna be top 5 again. It's over. It's simple as this. Ferrari just blaming him and pointing the finger at him because it's Ferrari. You can't work with Ferrari. Ferrari's right, you're wrong.
Yep. They won't take... I mean, that's why Mercedes took a backslide. They had won so much, they didn't listen to Lewis's technical feedback, and they went for outright downforce. And that's why I think Red Bull, even without Newey, could get back on track with Max, because Max is very analytical. He'll tell you exactly what he needs out of the car and how to tune it, which is why it's not the strongest car, but he gets the most out of it.
Hold on, let me find the scene here.
We'll see. They might be gassing us up in that Formula One season, but the drivers out of testing seem to think that this new generation is more drivable when they were very apprehensive going into the rules cycle. So we'll see.
So that's it for me. I'm bouncing. I spun out 3 times. It's over for me. I want to play this video though. This scene, there's never a more truer scene with Ferrari and why Niki Lauda was Niki Lauda. It's authority. He's smart, and fuck Ferrari. This scene right here is why Niki Lauda won a lot.
It's terrible. Drives like a pig.
Oh, you can't say that.
Why not?
It's a Ferrari.
It's a shitbox. It understeers like crazy and the weight distribution is a disaster. It's amazing. All these facilities and you make a piece of crap like this.
Yeah. And the thing is that do you think Hamilton has the balls to say that to Ferrari? I don't know if you watched the clip or not, but
I did.
do you think, because he doesn't 100%, that was more rhetorical. Hamilton unfortunately is not going to say that. They might get into some debates, but like bottom line is Niki Lauda's massive advantage was that he understood the cars just as much, if not more, than the people building them. Realistically, he was a technical guy. He was one of the guys that should have been behind the scenes building the cars, but he just happened to be driving the cars too, you know? So because he had such a brain for understanding what was going on, he was able to build the cars to his own liking and win races. Whereas when you have that dynamic of trying to figure out the communication between the driver and the team to build the car, when you eliminate that and you just have one person that goes, okay, I know what it did wrong. I'm gonna twist this. I'm gonna turn this knob. I'm gonna, you know, this, that, and the other thing. Whatever. He knows what to do right off the rip. And he doesn't have to figure it out.
It's no secret that
that's a massive advantage.
Mercedes was at their best when Niki Lauda was consulting them.
Yeah. When you understand the piece of machinery, you have a massive advantage. And that's like, to get back to the sim racing thing quick, that's why when drivers, I'm sorry, they're great drivers, but like in the motorcycle world, the greatest race bike drivers have no idea how to do anything on a bike. They know nothing. You know, and the truly the best drivers and riders admit that. The ones that race that are decent tend to have egos, and they don't want to let go of the fact that they don't know anything about what they're actually driving or riding. They're just really good at it. You know, like for example, there's this guy in South Florida. We call him Mojo. Name's Mahone. He's Cuban. This man is lethal weapon on a motorcycle. He is that guy that will get on 20 different guys' bikes that have been riding that particular bike their entire life, and he will ride it better than them. He don't know shit about bikes. Not a damn thing. But if you can figure out how to work with him and communicate, which isn't that very hard, but the point is that if you get that sort of like, all right, we're going to do this, and you're going to go back out. You're going to do this, and you're going to go back out. He's unbeatable. He's a monster on a motorcycle, but he doesn't know anything about the mechanics of it. And the reality is that's how they all are. It's just whether they can admit it or not is the hard part. You know?
Yep. It's a different skill altogether to be able to translate that.
Yeah.
But yeah, awesome, man. Well, hey, I'm gonna head out. Appreciate you, man. Love that you run these lobbies. We'll catch you on the next round.
Sounds good, sir.
Thanks
for being here.
See you next time.
Take care, Perk.
See ya.
Have a good one. But yeah, when you say Max, you're talking about Verstappen? Guy Martin back. Yes, the Days of Thunder scene, exactly. I don't know. No, you don't understand. I don't know. Notice how, like, again, anytime a movie or whatever depicts that dynamic, yeah, I like, thank you, because this is one of the most true things in all of motorsports. The guy who is the best behind the wheel always doesn't know shit about what he has, you know? Now, okay, I shouldn't say always. There's the exceptions, the Niki Laudas, stuff like that. But that scene is so good because they're a mess until they have that understanding where Cole Trickle, in this case, puts his ego aside. He lets his guard down to Harry, and he basically says, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Because, like, in the beginning, his ego's in the way. He's not letting his guard down to pretend, or not pretend, but he doesn't want Harry to know that he doesn't know a damn thing about this car. So he can't tell him what it's doing. He just doesn't understand it. And then once that dynamic is understood, that okay, that he really just doesn't know what's going on, and that's okay. Then they start making progress, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is team racing. But that my point that got to all that is why I think that some of these cars in these games are so fundamentally not realistic, even though it's the most realistic racing game. Pick your favorite one, because the people who race the cars, who the devs or whoever's making the game ask and talk to and consult with, don't know how to properly relay what the car is actually doing to program. It takes, like me personally, if I were to ever consult and make a video game, which I'm never going to do, I'm good making a video game. I'm good. I am good. I would want the mechanic and the driver. I would need to consult multiple people on the same team that have had a lot of experience with the car that I am trying to program, not just the driver. You know, because like, again, not to take anything away from the guys who are fast that do this, like the Baldwins, the Broadbents, they drive the cars. But I can guarantee you, they don't know anything about the cars. If you had a mechanic that's worked on any car ever that is a pretty intelligent person, conversationally, he could probably walk circles around the best drivers. You know? That's why it's so important to have everybody in the room. But the thing is, that's just that requires money, that requires time, and that's not easy. Like Ben Collins, you know, I believe Ben Collins is probably a better person to consult with as far as understanding a car because he's older, he's got more experience. Whereas the younger guys, they're in the hot seat. This is what they care about, you know? But still. Anyway, let me read some comments here because I got way off track. Yeah, I left that lobby. Trapper, GG, for sure. I left the lobby because I spun out 3 times, and at that point I was already kind of checked out, so. I'm probably doing new ranked races tomorrow instead of lobbies after the Royal Rumble. Watch along. Reset in 16 hours, not on Monday. Gotcha. I might do some, might play this weekend. I'm undecided yet. I have some time. It depends. If I get snowed in, I'm absolutely going to be playing, so I just don't know what I'll do yet. Let's see. Vettel is the new version of Lauda. Oh, Vettel. Yeah, it's so important. Like, the thing is that you don't have to be the best driver anymore when you have that technical understanding. Like, I don't want to say Niki Lauda wasn't a good driver. He was obviously a good driver. But I mean, if he didn't understand the car, I guarantee you he would have been just another average driver that wasn't on anybody's radar. But because he was so technical and understood everything, he didn't need to be the best driver. He could just make the car work the way he wanted it to work and be an average driver but be a weapon on the track, you know? I'm much more of a, as a driver anyway, James Hunt. Way more of a James Hunt. I'm mechanically more like a Niki Lauda, but from a driving aspect, I am way more than like a James Hunt. I'm a reckless piece of shit. Obviously, I don't try to hit anybody, but I mean, like, when a car goes sideways, I kind of keep it sideways. It's kind of fun, you know? That's you. Say it every time. Yep. In terms of setups and the lingo and the actual engineering of the car, I just go off feeling. They got the stick, great driver, crap sim racer. Yep. And even he said the game isn't how it felt when he played it. I reckon Misha would know a bit out of that trio anyways. Knowing the car the way he did absolutely gave him an advantage. They set the car up for him. Tell me what to do and I'll try. Tell me what it's meant to do and what I'm meant to be feeling, and I go from there. Yeah. I mean, the biggest thing in what, like, this is why I said I think Hamilton's screwed in Ferrari, is that there's no dynamic there of communication and willingness to listen. So Ferrari needs to put their Ferrari ego down and be like, okay, what can we do? What can we do to help? And then open up to Hamilton and be like, that way Hamilton, because Hamilton just doesn't give a shit right now. Like, the thing he said last about, like, I'm paraphrasing, I don't know what his exact wording was, but how he was kind of like, sort of like, he doesn't think he's coming, like, he thinks it's over, basically. And And it sucks to see that, 7-time world champ just sort of want to kind of give up and throw in the towel. And it's not because he's lost his edge. It's because he's in a situation where they don't want to listen to him, and then they're blaming him directly. Like, how the hell can Ferrari blame the 7-time world champion? It's like blaming Tom Brady for the wide receivers not catching the ball, and the ball goes to the receiver every time. It's such a weird, like, the guy's doing his job. You're not giving him the tools to do it, and you don't want to listen to him as far as feedback goes because no, we're the best. We're Ferrari. Yeah, okay. Friggin' Ferrari, man. Anyway, so Jester, what time are you getting on tomorrow? Like, your actual time versus my time and stuff? Because obviously it's for me here. It's 2:30 a.m. So I'm obviously done for the night, and I probably won't be. I won't get on in the morning, but I'll probably get on tomorrow evening at some point. Tomorrow I'll probably just chill out, see how much snow we get. Bullshit. I also feel like I have to try AC1. I mean, I have it, but as you can see, 114 minutes and no mods isn't exactly the AC experience. Because, and like I said, I can't harp on enough that the GTO class, especially the Mercury Cougar, feels like the most authentic, real driving experience of all the cars I've driven. Because while it is boaty and sloppy, it's a Mercury Cougar, but it comes down to what the car does when it's in oversteer. That is the biggest thing. When that car kicks sideways, within reason, you can stay in it and drive through it, and it will stay sideways and, like cinema, power through and keep going. Every other car, the second that tail comes out, it just carries in front of the car and spins out, and there's no control. That, to me, and mind you, I don't want to say I don't need to drive those cars to know that that's wrong, but I just have a hard time believing that's right. Like, a hard time, especially the GT3 stuff, because, I've had a similar Mustang to a GT3 Mustang. Obviously, not nearly at that caliber, but very similar, if not the same power, and did not have the grip issues that the game is telling me, all games are telling me that the cars have. So, I'm also not a professional race car driver either, too, so I don't know. But I feel like if little old me can make the car work by himself in his own garage, $1 million team can make a GT3 car go down the road just a little bit better. Just a little bit. Obvious sarcasm. It should be a lot faster and a lot grippier and work in every way better. Got every technology known to man electronic-wise. The like I said earlier, the traction control electronics. If anybody's had an opportunity to experience any level of decent traction control in a vehicle, if you crank that shit all the way up, you can't crash the car. The tires don't get to spin. The second any minute tire spin happens, the car is cutting power and then reapplying it, and it sounds like bup, 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 bup. The cars don't slide around and then TC engage. That's not what they do. It never makes it to the slide. It just stops the car, and the car is just slow. That's what TC does in real life. I don't know why that alone doesn't work on so many things. TC should be better than the driver, meaning if the tires are going to ever slide, the TC should catch it long before the driver can even react to trying to catch it. That's electronics. They are faster than people. It's why they're not in F1 anymore. Because they want it to be more of a driver's race. And with F1 cars, the way they already grip and handle, adding ABS and TC to them would be all the driver has to do is world champion. Can't lock the tires up, can't spin the rear tires. So the pedals is just, it's a video game at that point. That's obviously a video game you could die, so don't do that. But anyway. 5 to 6 hour time difference, 8:30 a.m. in Denmark. Yeah, so you got 6 hours on me right now. 6 hours. Anyway, I'm done ranting and raving and sounding like a know-it-all. Sorry if I'm sounding petty, but I just have to air my grievances. I know it's just a video game at the end of the day, and all that matters is having fun. I just have to harp on the realism because everybody harps on that from the other side of things. Anyway, folks, not sure when I'm going to get on this weekend again. I'll probably get on for sure tomorrow. And probably Sunday too, depending on other things. But for the most part, tomorrow night at the earliest. But if not, worst case scenario, we'll be back on Monday, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Anyway, folks, thank you for being here. Thank you for listening to me bitch and complain. Thank you for watching me try to be decent at video games. And thanks for the subs and the likes. Appreciate it. Until next time, if I don't see you, everybody have a great weekend. Take care, folks.